Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Eastern Broadcasting production of Sports in Harlan County. Tonight, we are live at Harlan High School for the 52nd District Baseball Tournament. 2 games tonight in first-round play as 2 teams will advance on into the championship game Wednesday night as well as the 13th region. The second game tonight will feature the Harlan County Black Bears and the Harlan Green Dragons, but the first game tonight, another big rival matchup, the Bell County Bobcats and the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets. Good evening to you. I'm Jackie Cornett, and you're listening to the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network. A beautiful day for high school baseball. The rain has moved out of the area, sun shining, and a very, very pleasant evening. As I mentioned, I'm Jackie Cornett, and I am joined tonight by Andrew Williams on color, stats, commentary, and what else you going to do tonight?
A little bit of everything. We're prepared to have a good night here. It's exciting. It's a beautiful day for baseball. 2 rivalry matchups tonight, which, I think we're excited about both games, and this should be a really exciting night for baseball. So I'm hoping to bring a little bit of everything to the commentary table tonight and put out a great production.
Couple things. I looked at some of the scheduling of all the teams in the district, their records, and it's kind of an interesting deal that we have this year in the 52nd District Tournament 2 first-year head coaches, and they will be meeting up later on this evening.
Yeah.
And the other thing, it wasn't a real good year for 52nd District Baseball because there's only one team with a winning record, that being the number 1 seed, the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets, with a 15-10 record.
Yeah, you look at the region standings, and most of the 52nd District teams are towards the middle or bottom tier of the region when you look at their records. But, Bell County's had a pretty successful year. They're 15-10, Middlesboro, they're 15-10 on the year, 5-1 in the district. Bell County comes in at 8-16 and 0-6 in the district coming into this matchup. But, anything can happen in the district tournament, and I'm sure we're going to see some exciting action tonight.
It's interesting. You mentioned that Middlesboro 5-1 in district play this year. They were 15-10 overall.
Yeah.
So basically, out of district, 10-10.
Yeah.
So they're basically a 500 team out of district. And we had the Harlan and Harlan County. Yeah. They split on the year.
Yeah.
And but anyway, like you say, you get district tournament, things get a little more tight.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's one and done.
Anything can happen when you're looking at these types of games right now.
I know you're a big NBA basketball fan, and what would the NBA do if it was one and done?
Yeah, I don't know. See, this is a Game 7 scenario right here.
Yeah.
If you want to tie that into the NBA, you're looking at a Game 7 scenario because it's lose and go home. I mean, that's it. That's the end of your season. If you lose tonight, that's the end.
All right, I tell you what, looks like Bell County has went through their warm-ups. They've taken the infield. I think Middlesboro is about to do so. Let's take a break. We'll come back, and we'll give you some particulars on both of these teams. Middlesboro, Bell County, the first game of the 52nd District Tournament getting started here in just about 15 minutes from now here at Harlan High School. And we'll look at the starting lineups and so on for both these clubs getting ready to start this tournament off. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
Welcome back, everyone. Live from Harlan High School, it's the 52nd District Baseball Tournament here on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network. Glad you came along for the ride this evening. We got two games for you. Second game tonight. Oh, it promises to be a dandy. Harlan County and Harlan going at it in the nightcap tonight. They'll start around 7:30. The first game here this afternoon will feature another rivalry contest, the Bell County Bobcats and the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets. I'm Jackie Cornett, joined by Andrew Williams. And we were off the air for just a second, and you were talking. Well, you're excited, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, this is a really fun time to be doing radio. You get the district tournament. You know, this is just being back almost to a normal type of atmosphere after COVID is over, and you're getting fans back out here on a beautiful day in a beautiful ballpark, and get ready to see four great teams in action tonight. That's a lot to be excited about.
You know, you mentioned COVID. That seems like an eternity ago.
It does
today.
Yeah, it does. It just seems like a different lifetime.
All right, we're going to have the starting lineups introduced by the public address announcer here in just a little bit. We're also going to have the national anthem. We will keep you here for the national anthem. But let's go ahead and give you the starting lineups, and we'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard and give you their batting order as we begin. That's the Bell County Bobcats, coached by Clay Carroll. They come into the contest tonight with a season record of 8 wins and 16 losses. Batting leadoff will be center fielder number 4, Daniel Thomas. Batting in the number 2 spot, Cole Hoskins. He will be pitching tonight for Bell County. Batting in the 3 slot, second baseman number 13, Alex Creech. Batting the cleanup spot, the catcher number 10, Jackson Walters. Playing center field, batting 5th, Blake Barnett, number 14. I'm sorry, that's Burnett, I believe. And number 18, shortstop Cooper Brock, batting in the number 6 spot. Number 7 in the lineup, number 3, right fielder Dalton Stepp. And number 8 in the lineup will be the first baseman for Bell County, Holden Clark. And rounding out the batting order for the Bell County Bobcats will be third baseman number 1, Carter McClune. Now, Bell County being introduced right now by the public address announcer. We'll go ahead and give you a quick look at the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets defense, the home team here in this first game. Starting in left field, number 2, Connor Mason. In center field for Middlesboro, number 18, Cam Wilson. Playing right field, wearing number 14 for the Yellow Jackets, Warren Vaught. At third base, number 10, Eric Helton. Playing shortstop for the Yellow Jackets, number 11, Tyler Harris. Playing second base, Lane Bayless, number 3. And at first base for Middlesboro, Connor Wittenberger, number 25. Behind the plate for Middlesboro, number 1, Bradley Hale. And on the mound for the Yellow Jackets tonight will be number 8, Case Bayless. So there's the starting lineups. We'll give you the Middlesboro batting order at the end of the first half inning, and then set the defense for Bell County as well.
Wearing number 18.
Bell County now has been introduced. They're lined up down the first base line, and now Middlesboro being introduced. And as they are the home team, be taking the field first, they will go ahead and take their positions defensively.
Wearing number 3, Lane Bayless. Wearing number 25, Connor Wittenberger.
Andrew, not too big of a crowd right now, but I got a feeling later on tonight we're going to see quite a few people in this place.
Yeah, you would see already, if you're looking over at the crowd, you would see that there are already a lot of Harlan fans that are here, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of Harlan County fans that'll be filing in. I'm assuming that second game's going to be packed out for some exciting action.
It's always fun at a high school baseball game to see people not just behind the backstop, but down third and first base lines, on the fence. That's your real fans.
Yeah, you've got them out in the outfield sitting in lawn chairs and right at the first and third base line. I mean, that's how you know you're in for a good time.
All right, both teams have been introduced. We're almost ready for some baseball. We'll have the umpires meeting with both teams' captains and coaches at home plate shortly. But right now, we are going to have the playing of our national anthem. Our national anthem, and we are almost ready for baseball in one of its purest forms. High school baseball tournament play here live from Harlan High School. It's the 52nd District Tournament. I'm Jackie Cornett, Andrew Williams with me. And, you know, Andrew, we got everybody here. We got fans here. We got the Middlesboro on the field ready, and Bell County ready to come to the plate. But the umpires are still outside the gate.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking their time just a little bit. Everybody else looks like they're ready and excited, but the umpires are taking their time, and it looks like the managers are over there on the side pointing out to them where they will be stationed at this evening. So it looks like we're getting closer to the first pitch here as Middlesboro warms up out on the field.
You know, it's a beautiful evening, but a little bit breezy. You got some wind blowing. We're sitting right behind home plate and looking at the flag, the American flag, out in dead center field. It's blowing off to the right, so a little bit of breeze blowing from left to right. Middlesboro dressed in the gold, if you will, jerseys, white pants, black numerals, white hats, and Bell County with the black jerseys on, blue numerals trimmed in white, and the white New York Yankee pinstripe breeches for the Bell County Bobcats here tonight. You like the pinstripe breeches?
I like the pinstripe breeches. That's a good look for the Bobcats tonight here.
We may have to explain to some people out there what breeches are.
Yeah. That's lingo you're only going to hear here on Eastern Broadcasting.
Yeah. We've got 3 official crew going to be working, and, believe it or not, I did some umpiring back a few years ago, and 2 of the guys out there right now I did a few games with, I do believe, but one looks like sporting a little bit of an injury.
Yeah.
One of the umpires has got his arm in a sling or a cast, but, hey, maybe, if you're umpiring, it doesn't matter about your arms. It matters about your eyes, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. He's on the 15-day DL, but he can still come out here and be the ump for us this evening.
Oh, man, what a beautiful evening. It really is. The sun shining, spotty clouds around, blue sky. Beautiful evening here for high school baseball. We're going to be with you a while, folks. And those of you out there listening on the radio, you may have some family, friends, relatives, something like that are away from here that would like to see and or hear the action here from the 52nd District Tournament. They can do so through Eastern Broadcasting. All you have to do is go to the the Facebook page, WTUK Facebook page, all right, streaming online on the WTUK Wild Country and WHLN Facebook pages. So get on the phone and call your relatives and tell them, hey, you got some kinfolk playing some baseball in the 52nd District Tournament. Can hear it and see it. Yeah, technology.
And a high-quality production that we're putting on out here. I mean, I just don't feel like that there's any other area that's going to be putting on this high quality of production for a high school baseball game. This is the top of the top right here.
You know, it's I'm a radio guy, so it's unusual to me. I'm a radio guy. So, if you're used to television play-by-play, you're not going to get it from me. If they pick their nose, I'm going to tell you.
Exactly.
So you're going to get it. You're going to get it. Still the meeting going on with coaches, captains, and umpires at home plate. Middlesboro is in the field. Bell County ready to come to the plate. And now the meeting has broken up and looks like we are just about ready for the first pitch of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament. Bell County Bobcats, the visitors, the number 4 seed in the tournament, will be coming to the plate first. And leading off for Bell County will be center fielder number 4, Daniel Thomas. Batting second in the lineup for Bell County will be the pitcher, Cole Hoskins. He wears number 5. And third in the order, number 13, second baseman, Alex Creech. Again on the mound for Middlesboro, number 8, Case Bayless. He wears number 8. And I'm going to see if I can get maybe a stat here.
He's a southpaw pitching. He's got a 3.77 ERA this year, 5 wins, 3 losses. Coming out with the lefty tonight for the first round of district tournament. That's an interesting strategy there that Middlesboro has going for them.
You've done your homework. I don't have to pull my papers out.
I'm ready. I got your stats for you, so you can throw that to me on that. I'm ready.
All right. I like it. All right, folks, as Bayless takes his final warm-up pitches, we are right at starting time here for the district tournament. Got the softball tournament, 52nd District softball tournament starts tomorrow evening, right?
In Middlesboro, yeah.
Yeah. So, and our championship game is scheduled for Wednesday, and I think the softball championship game is scheduled for Thursday. Is that correct?
So. That is correct.
All right, we're still waiting to get started. The players are ready to go, and
Bell County's strength is at the top of the order here. If they're going to get to Bayless, they're going to have to get him at the top of the order. Daniel Thomas batting .360 in the leadoff spot. That's going to be an important part of the lineup for them tonight, getting on base and trying to get runs scored.
Not a big fella. Thomas, not a big fella at all. Steps in, and we're ready to get started. The left-hander for Middlesboro, Case Bayless, gets the signal from Hale. The first pitch of the 52nd District Tournament is a called strike. Fastball outside corner.
It's a good way to start a district tournament with a strike.
Yeah, boy, it's always got that nerves going on. The left-hander kicks and delivers. Swung on, hit back up the middle, picked up by shortstop. Harris throws to first for the out. Dug out over there by first baseman Connor Wittenberger for the Yellow Jackets. One down, top of the first inning here for Bell County.
You could tell Thomas is a speedster there. He was really getting to it down the first base line, but just unable to get on base. So good bit of fielding there by Middlesboro.
Cole Hoskins, the pitcher for Bell County tonight, wears number 5, steps into the plate. Batting second in the lineup, facing the left-hander once again, Case Bayless for the Yellow Jackets.
Batting .266 on the year here.
Bayless pitch, strike right at the belt, fastball. I'm trying to tell. Looks like Bayless, it's kind of is he working from the stretch or is it a semi? It is a stretch. He's working from the stretch. The pitch swung on, hit toward third, picked up by Helton. He'll throw to first. Wittenberger squeezes it 2 down that quickly here in the top half of the first inning for the Bell County Bobcats.
Really sound bit of infielding there for the Yellow Jackets. Good way to start off there for them.
That was smooth. Both plays were very smooth. Very smooth.
As a pitcher, you couldn't ask for much more. 3 pitches, first inning, 2 outs.
Alex Creech steps in. He'll hit it toward third base, but it'll drift foul, and it'll go down as a strike. No balls, 1 strike to the Bell County second baseman, Alex Creech, with 2 outs here in the top half of the first inning.
Bayless getting several ground balls in his the first couple of pitches here, leading to good opportunities for the Middlesboro infield.
Middlesboro playing straight up, no shifts or anything of that sort. The 0-1 on its way, high and away, ball 1. Oh, Bayless wanted that one.
Went with the off-speed pitch.
Yeah. Looks like he brought that in a little bit, left-hander with a curveball, trying to catch that outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bayless, the pitch to Creech. In the dirt, gets away from the catcher. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're in the first inning, no score. Bell County at bat.
Bell's had a hard time scoring against Middlesboro this year. In 2 games that they've played, they've been outscored 21-1.
Wow. Yeah, it was both 5-inning games, weren't they? Yeah. Strike called. The count goes even now to Alex Creech, 2-2 with 2 outs. Here in the top half of the first.
11-1 in the first game, 10-0 in the second game. So
the 2-2 from Bayless, high and away. That should run it full, I believe, 3-2.
Yeah.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Alex Creech batting .357 on the year, second average in the Bobcats lineup.
Not a big fella either.
No.
The payoff pitch, swung on, popped up towards second base. Under it is Bayless, that is Kane Bayless, and he squeezes it. So plays made all around by the Middlesboro infield. 1-2-3 goes Bell County here in the top half of the first inning. When we come back, Middlesboro will come to the plate, and they will step to the plate with Cam Wilson, Connor Mason, and Lane Bayless. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
And welcome back. Moving to the bottom half of the first inning, and Middlesboro will come to the plate. Let's go ahead and set the defense for the Bell County Bobcats for you. Playing left field, number 14, Blake Burnett. Playing center field, number 4, Daniel Thomas. In right field, wearing number 3 for Bell County, Dalton Stepp. At third base, wearing number 1, Carter McCoon. At shortstop, Cooper Brock wears number 18, second baseman for Bale County. Alex Creech, number 13. And at first base for the Bobcats, number 8, Holden Clark. The battery for the Bale County Bobcats behind the plate, number 10, Jackson Walters. And on the mound for the Bobcats, number 5, Cole Hoskins, a right-hander. Taking his warm-up tosses, and we will see for Middlesboro here in the bottom half of the first inning, top of the lineup, obviously. Cam Wilson, the center fielder, Connor Mason, the left fielder, and Lane Bayless, the second baseman.
Cole Hoskins coming into the year with a pretty impressive ERA, a flat 3.0 ERA, 4 wins, 4 losses, 65 strikeouts, 37 walks on the year. Looks like he's had a little bit of a sidearm windup right there. And I'll be interested to see how he deals with the top of the half of the order here for Middlesboro, because this is a murderer's row. The first 3 batters are batting 377, 400, and 281.
Ouch. And the first batter he'll face will be the left-hander, Cam Wilson, center fielder, wears number 18.
Wilson.
Speed factor, you give that to Middlesboro?
Yeah, I definitely would.
Wilson steps in. And Cole Hoskins looks into Jackson Walters, the catcher, for the sign. The first pitch from Hoskins. Low, ball 1. You're right. It's a little sidewind action there from the pitcher.
It's going to be important for Hoskins to stay ahead in the count here, not get behind. I mean, you just can't give these guys at the top of the Middlesboro lineup the chance to get on base.
The pitch, outside corner, strike 1. Count goes even, 1-1 to Cam Wilson. Well, that wind's picking up. If you can look at that flag out there blowing off to right field, it's really picking up. A left-hander get a hold of one right here, and it'll travel. This time he hits it towards shortstop, and it gets under the glove of shortstop Cooper Brock into left field, and that'll probably go down as an error. And safe at first base will be Cam Wilson. We will score that an error. Looked like Brock got to it and then just tried to backhand it at the last second there.
Yeah, ball just slipped right under his glove. And then that's the stuff that Bell County can't afford tonight, is allow Middlesboro to get base runners on, and then they're playing from behind.
Now from the stretch, Cole Hoskins works, and he will be facing Connor Mason, the left fielder for Middlesboro. And he'll throw to first to try to keep the runner close. He gets back safely. And then the ball gets away from the pitcher Hoskins, but backed up over there by McCune for Bale County. The runner does not go.
Bale County looking a little loose here early on.
Yeah. Pretty good lead off first base over there by Wilson. Will he go? Hoskins checks him, and he'll throw back over there again. He gets back safely. Trying to keep him tight, letting him know that he knows he's there.
Hoskins has a pretty good pickoff move to first. I mean, he's been fairly close on both attempts.
Again, Wilson gets a pretty good lead. Hoskins looking in, comes set in the stretch. And the pitch. The runner does not go. It's popped up down toward third base. Underneath it is McCune. Drifts off to the right. And, boy, that ball moved with the wind. And he made a nice play and squeezed it. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning for Middlesboro.
Now batting for the Middlesboro.
Big out there for Hoskins. Connor Mason was batting 400 on the year with 15 RBIs. So, I mean, getting that out there is going to be an important thing for Hoskins here to stay in this game.
Well, that ball moved a lot. He was under it and then had to drift probably 15 feet to his left. 1 out in the bottom of the first. Runner on first for Middlesboro. The pitch to Bayless, that's Lane Bayless stepping in. The second baseman swung on and fouled down the third base line. No balls, 1 strike to Bayless.
Bayless batting 281, 18 hits, 21 RBIs on the year.
21 RBIs. It's pretty impressive.
Multiple guys with over 20 RBIs in this Yellow Jacket lineup.
No balls, 1 strike. Runner on first for Middlesboro, and now Bayless takes time, steps out. Well, I tell you, it's really interesting to see that wind blowing. Someone gets a hold of one, it's going to travel, especially right center. Throw back over to first. Back safely is Wilson once again. 1 out here in the bottom half of the first. No score. Bale County and Middlesboro. Middlesboro at the plate. The pitch from Hoskins swung on and fouled back by Lane Bayless. And he's in the hole 0-2 now to Hoskins.
Cam Wilson, 16 stolen bases on the year. So it is trying to keep him honest over there at first and not allowing him to get a super big lead off and put a runner in scoring position.
Kind of surprised he hadn't went yet, but the moves from Hoskins has kept him from getting that real good jump. He's got another good lead. Does not go. Pitches high and away to Bayless. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hoskins working the count pretty good here.
Another pretty good lead from Wilson on first. Hoskins comes set in the stretch. Set to deliver the 1-2. Now he'll go to first. What is that, 6 throws, I believe, to first?
6 throws over to first. Keeping him honest. Going to have to do that. Bell County's going to have to do the small things tonight to be able to compete with Middlesboro in this matchup.
Hoskins set to deliver the 1-2, and once again calling timeout is Lane Bayless. He'll step out of the batter's box.
You know, you mentioned it a few minutes ago, but the size difference, Middlesboro just looks like such a bigger team than Bell County is.
I agree. That's one of the things that jumped right out at me. The pitch from Hoskins, swung on, hit toward right field. It's a base hit. Rounding second base will be Wilson. He's going to make his way to third. No throw there. Staying at first base will be Bayless with the base hit. And it looked like that the second baseman for Bell County was anticipating a steal and almost like a hit and run, but it wasn't necessarily the old-fashioned hit and run.
That's a good bit of hitting there by Bayless, just hitting it to the open spots of the field and giving Cam Wilson a chance to run. I mean, he's batting. Bayless is batting .281 on the year, so now you got runners on first and third and a first early scoring chance here for Middlesboro.
Big left-hander, cleanup batter for Middlesboro. Connor Wittenberger steps to the plate with runners on the corners. The first pitch, outside corner. Strike 1, the runner from first will go down to second base. That's Bayless. No throw, no attempt there. So now Middlesboro here with 1 out in the bottom of the first inning have runners in scoring position. Wilson on third, Bayless on second. The 0-1 from Hoskins to Wittenberger. High and inside, very tight. Count goes even, 1-1.
It's one of those opportunities with first base open. It's one of those times that you might not mind a walk in this position.
To the cleanup hitter early in the game.
Yeah.
The pitch from Hoskins. Low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hitter's pitch to the cleanup hitter coming here for Middlesboro. But you make a good point. If they do put him on base on balls, you've got to force out at every base with 1 out in the bottom of the first.
That's something you might look into here.
And that one's outside. No, he caught a corner with it. Count goes even, 2-2.
That looked pretty wide to me, but he got the outside corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners on second and third for Middlesboro. Bottom of the first inning, 1 out. Hoskins, the pitcher for Bell County, set to deliver the 2-2 to Wittenberger. He does. Swung on and missed, and Wittenberger goes down swinging high and away. He chased it, and that's the first strikeout of the ball game for Hoskins.
Big pitch there, getting that second out, going right at the batter, not shying away from him, and winning that at bat. It's a big at bat for Hoskins.
Tyler Harris, the shortstop, steps to the plate for Middlesboro. First pitch from Hoskins, outside, ball 1. Again, Middlesboro with runners on second and third. 2 outs now here in the bottom half of the first inning, no score.
Bell gets out of this jam with 2 runners left in scoring position. That'd be a big win for them in the bottom of the first.
Big plus, I agree. The pitch from Hoskins, swung on and missed. Strike 1, the count goes even. Looked like he took a little bit off of that one.
Yeah, I like Hoskins. He's got a little moxie to him. He's going right at these guys. I mean, Middlesboro has a murderer's row of a batting lineup, and Hoskins is just going right at them.
The 1-1 pitch from Hoskins. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-1 the count to the number 5 hitter for Middlesboro, Tyler Harris, the shortstop at the plate.
Batting .362.
The 2-1. Strike at the belt. Inside corner. The count is even.
Big pitch coming here.
2-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning. 2 runners on. Deuces are wild. Make no mistake about it.
Big bit of momentum here for the Bobcats if they can get out of the jam.
And timeout called by Harris as he steps out from the plate. So we'll do it all over again. 2-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the first. 2 runners on for Middlesboro. Hoskins delivers, swung on, and struck him out. Got him swinging. Huge. And, boy, Bell County got out of it there. You made the comment. They really got out of what could have been a very, very disastrous bottom half of the first inning. No score after 1. We'll be back with second inning play right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
And welcome back, everyone. Scoreless after 1 inning of play here between Middlesboro and Bell County in the first game of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament. Bell County coming to the plate. They will bring, I hope I'm saying this name correctly. I have it as Yusef, how are you saying it, Nabat? Oh, I'm sorry. I was in Middlesboro. I'm sorry. Let's go back. Jackson Walters, Blake Burnett, and Cooper Brock. But you're going to have to help me with that name when we get back to Middlesboro, I'll tell you. Pitching for Middlesboro, Case Bayless, number 8, the left-hander. The first pitch swung on and missed. Strike 1 by Walters, the catcher for Bell County, wears number 10.
This is the portion of the lineup where Bell, their batting average starts to dip just a little bit. I'm anxious to see if they can get runners on base.
Second pitch in the dirt gets away from the catcher. Count goes even 1-1 to Jackson Walters.
Walters batting .258 on the year.
You know, one of the things I noticed about Middlesboro there in their first 4 batters, 2 out of the first 4 batting from the left side of the plate. That's always tough in high school baseball.
Yep, absolutely.
Pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike to, this is the cleanup hitter. And you say he's hitting what?
.258.
.258 at the cleanup spot.
Yep.
Unusual. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Walters in the dirt again. 3-1. Definitely a hitter's pitch here to the cleanup hitter for the Bell County Bobcats. 3 balls, 1 strike. We are in the top half of the second inning. Case Bayless for Middlesboro, set to deliver. The pitch, called strike inside corner. Count goes full at 3-2.
And, you know, the umpire behind the plate's been pretty consistent with that early on, giving them that high and inside pitch. It's been there for them.
For the whole first inning, we saw that. This one squeezed off the right side toward the second baseman. He's going to get by the second baseman for a base hit. No one touched it. Boy, that thing was like it was a hit off of a pool stick and had that right English on it and just scooted away. Ground ball with eyes. Base hit.
He cued that one right off the end there. It's a good start for the Bobcats, getting runners on base here early. Now you bring up your next hitter, Blake Burnett, who's batting .268.
Burnett, center fielder, wears number 14 for Bell County. Now the Bobcats with a runner on first base. That's Walters. And now Burnett. Everybody looks at wristbands now. The days of giving all the signals and so on is about over in baseball. Everybody wears a play wristband. From the stretch, the pitch, squaring to bunt, and the runner goes. The throw to second is high and away, and the runner will make it safely. Stolen base for Walters. Blake Burnett squared to bunt. Ball was high and away. He pulled that back. That was a ball, I do believe.
Yeah, Tyler Harris, good grab there. That almost sailed into center field there on the Yellow Jackets.
So Bell County now with no outs in the top of the second inning has a runner in scoring position. Bayless delivers. Inside corner, there's that pitch you talked about earlier, called for a strike. 1-1 is the count.
And that's all you can ask for, really, just consistency. That's what you want to see, a consistent strike zone throughout the game.
Yeah, where do I have to hit it at?
Yeah.
The pitch. Curveball didn't come down enough for Bayless. Looked like he tried to drop that in off the outside corner, but it stayed high, so the count goes to 2-1.
Certainly looks like Bell County's playing a little small ball here early on, bunting, trying to get some steal, get some runners in scoring position.
Ball 3, it goes in the dirt. So another situation, hitter's pitch for the number 5 hitter in the lineup for Bell County, Blake Burnett, with a runner in scoring position at second base. That is Walters. No outs here in the top of the second inning. The pitch, inside corner, strike 2, so the count goes full again.
Good pitch there by Bayless.
That's a hard pitch to hit.
It is.
You have to pull everything you've got out of there and try to take it down the line. And at 3-1, they're not really looking for that. The 3-2 pops straight up, and it goes out of play. Hits the tent right above us, but they're going to call catcher's interference. They are. Catcher's interference. The glove hit the bat, and going to first base is going to be Burnett. That's going to be an interesting one to write down, catcher's interference. So now Bell County has runners at first and second base, no outs here in the top of the second inning in a scoreless ball game against the number 1 seeded Middlesboro Yellow Jackets, who has beaten Bell County twice this year in 5 innings.
Cooper Brock at the plate batting 200. Looks like he's going to try to lay it down the bunt here.
Brock, the shortstop. Runner goes down to third. Did they get him? Yeah, they got him. He never made it, I don't believe. But the coach is arguing the call, but they got him. That's Walters being thrown out at third for the first out of the inning. Caught stealing. Boy, that was a heck of a throw by the catcher and tag.
It looked like the Bell County guy had a really good jump, and I really didn't think there was any way that he was going to be able to get him out there. That was a heck of a throw there from the catcher.
So 1 out now in the top of the second inning. Bell County still has a runner in scoring position at second base.
Big out for the Yellow Jackets there,
Is Burnett. He goes down after the play at third. Brock steps back in for Bell County. Strike called. Does that make it 0-2 or he didn't bunt? It's one. That should be 1-1, I believe.
Should.
1-1. One ball, 1 strike the count. Bayless delivers. That one's low and away. 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Blake Burnett getting a lead for Bell County off second base. Bayless will pitch. Curveball stayed high. Count goes even at 2-2 to the Bell County shortstop, Cooper Brock. Got Harlan coming up in the nightcap tonight. The 2-2 set to be delivered by Bayless. The pitch, a little bit too far outside, and the count is full again. How many full counts have we seen in less than an inning and a half?
We've seen several. I mean, but both pitchers early on have had a little bit of a hard time trying to find the strike zone.
It'll wear you down after so long.
Yep.
The payoff pitch once again. Strike
Good
called
pitch.
on the inside corner.
Good pitch right down the middle, looked like it, and got the inside corner there and struck out Brock.
Second out of the inning. First strikeout for Bayless, and it will bring to the plate number 3, Dalton Stepp, right fielder.
Step batting 091 on the year.
Batting 7th in the lineup. 2 outs now here in the top half of the second inning. Same situation. If Middlesboro gets out of this without any runs scored by Bell County, they got to feel good.
Absolutely.
The throw to second base, the runner gets back in time.
Stepp also had a really good basketball year, 52nd District All-Tournament team for Bell County.
Burnett gets his lead at second base. Bayless looking in. No count as yet on Stepp. There's the pitch, and we've got time called. Steps out.
Crowd filing in here as well.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this place will fill up.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It
yeah.
will fill up. The pitch fouled off to the right side.
I've really been impressed by both of these pitchers getting out of jams. And, Bayless is not completely out of this right now, but both pitchers have done a good job at getting out of jams with runners in scoring positions.
Scoring position for Bell County right now at second base is Burnett. The pitch inside gets away from the catcher, and Burnett's going to make it down to third base standing up. So now even closer to scoring for the Bobcats is Burnett as he stands down on third base. 1-1 the count to Dalton Stepp, right fielder for Bell County. Bayless. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Count now goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, no shifts or anything like that for the Middlesboro defense, pretty much straight away. Center fielder playing a little bit to the left, but that's more for viewing purposes, I do believe. The pitch swung on, hit towards shortstop, and the play is going to be made, but the runner's going to be safe. Nice play over there by Harris, picking it up and throwing to first, but that was a slow roller between third and short, and Harris made a heck of a throw to first base, but Stepp legged it out, picks up the base hit and the RBI, and Bell County leads Middlesboro 1-0 here in the top of the second inning.
Early RBI there for Stepp. Just a good bit of hitting and hustle down the first baseline to get there and to give Bell County the early lead here.
Holden Clark, first baseman, now steps in for Bell County. Takes the first pitch on the outside corner, strike. Fastball from that left-hander, Case Bayless for Middlesboro. You can see that thing tail back inside, catching that corner. The 0-1. Curveball hit towards second. Will it make it through? It's going to be caught. Throw to first. Got him.
What a play.
Man, that was a nice play. Knocked down over there by second baseman Lane Bayless, and he picked it back up and makes the play and records the third out. But damage is done. Bell County scores 1 run here in the top half of the second inning and leads Middlesboro 1-0, moving to the bottom half of the second inning after we come back from this break on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
Moving to the bottom half of the second inning with Bell County leading Middlesboro 1-0. Middlesboro coming to the plate and stepping in for Middlesboro, the designated hitter, Yusuf Nabat. Bats from the right side, facing Cole Hoskins for Bell County. First pitch, home run swing, missed it, strike one.
He took a big cut at that pitch. He was trying to hit that out to where the flag was flying at.
0-1 the count to the designated hitter for Middlesboro. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed again. Boy, I tell you, he is swinging the stick, but can't catch up with that fastball from Hoskins.
If he gets a hold of that one, he's hitting at the Big O's commissary over there.
Might hit the radio station. No balls, 2 strikes to Nabat. Swung on and missed. 3 pitches, 3 swings, and another strikeout for Cole Hoskins. That's his 3rd K of the night, and we haven't even completed 2 innings yet.
Hoskins looks comfortable on the mound. He's pitching really well here.
Warren Vaught steps in for Middlesboro. He hits it right back up the middle. About took the kneecap off of Hoskins for a base hit. Jumped all over the fastball. There was Vaught, and he stands down at first base.
Coming to the plate for the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets, number 14.
1 out here in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Stepping to the plate now, number 9 hitter in the lineup for Middlesboro, Case Bayless. No. Is that Vaught?
Yeah, Helton had the single.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Helton. I was 1 ahead. I am so sorry. Swing and a miss.
Golf swing.
I moved 1 ahead, and moving down to second base is going to be Helton, correct?
Yes.
All right, so I skipped a player there. So a base hit for Helton. I said that was Vaught. Now Vaught is up to bat. Swung on, and another base hit up the middle off the right side of second base.
Scored, yeah.
Yep, here comes the tying run, and that quickly, we're right back where we started. Now, let me make sure I've got everything right. That was Vaught with the base hit, correct?
Yeah, it was the RBI for Vaught.
For the Yellow Jackets,
He stands down at first base,
Bayless.
and Helton scores. And now it will bring the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Case Bayless, the pitcher to the plate.
Past 2 hits have been solid liners right up the middle there and have led to good opportunities here for the Yellow Jackets.
The first pitch from Hoskins to the number 9 hitter, strike on the outside corner.
Bayless batting .288 on the year with 17 hits and 6 RBIs.
Hoskins working from the stretch with the runner at first base. Checks the runner, looks in, now the pitch. Runner does not go. Swung on and fouled back for strike 2. So in the hole is Case Bayless at 0-2.
Middlesboro's very aggressive on the base paths. You see it with the big leadoffs that they have. Anytime that there's a chance for a pass ball, they're taking a base.
The 0-2 pitch from Hoskins to Bayless. The runner does go. Curveball caught the outside corner, and a strike called, strike 3, and another strikeout for Hoskins. That's his 2nd of the game. And that takes us back to the top of the lineup for Middlesboro. Cam Wilson, who reached on an error his first time up. He comes to the plate with a runner in scoring position at second base, which is Vaught. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Tie ball game, 1 apiece. Bale County and Middlesboro. Middlesboro at the plate. Hoskins checks the runner. Now the pitch swung on and missed. That was another home run cut. That one coming from Cam Wilson, the leadoff hitter. You said he was hitting, near 400?
Yeah, he's at 377 with 22 RBIs. He's leading the team in RBIs.
Runner gets his lead at second. Hoskins checks him. Now he'll deliver to the plate. Curveball stays outside.
You know, both these teams are dedicated to doing the small things, stealing bases, and Bell County's had several looks to bunt and just advance runners and do the small things to get guys over and in.
The 1-1 from Hoskins. Swung on and missed again. Another healthy cut at the baseball by Cam Wilson. And he's in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Tie ball game, bottom of the 2nd. The 1-2 from Hoskins. Curveball, no, fastball stayed high and away. County's even at 2-2. You know, Middlesboro, you think back about Middlesboro, always notoriously speedy.
Yes.
Always.
Yep.
And they're not as fast as the Middlesboro teams that I've seen in the past, but they're just as aggressive.
They are very aggressive. The leadoffs for their base runners have been significant pretty much any time that they've been on base.
The 2-2 swung on, hit down first base line, and it'll go foul.
That was close.
That was very close. We'll do that all over again. 2-2 the count.
That would have been a problem had that been fair.
Well, that would have scored a run more than likely.
Probably would have been a double.
Well, yeah, where Wilson would have ended up
Yes.
would have been interesting because that was going to the corner. 2-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the second. Tie ball game. The pitch. Ball low. Boy, that was close. Whew.
Good pitch, man. That was close.
Nice job by the catcher there, working it back there as well. That is Jackson Walters behind the plate. Ball was a little bit low, and you could see a catcher just kind of move that up. We got another full count, 3-2 the count, 2 outs. Could be the payoff pitch, and now Hoskins is going to step off. Something he didn't like, or maybe the catcher Walters didn't like. Now the 3-2 from Hoskins. Swung on and fouled off the left side. Count stays at 3-2. We're tied at 1 in the bottom half of the second inning. Middlesboro and Bell County, 52nd District Baseball Tournament.
They almost got the camera over there on top of the dugout. That would have been unfortunate.
You would have liked that, wouldn't you? Sean was smothering. The 3-2 swung on, hit toward first, and goes underneath the glove of Clark. It will be an error, and a run will score. Boy, that was close, too. What a throw from right fielder Dalton Stepp. Going down to second base is going to be Wilson. That's the second time he's reached on an error.
Now at bat for the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets, number 2.
And another run from Middlesboro puts them on top 2-1 here in the bottom of the second inning.
And the infield's bit the Bobcats a little bit. You know, a couple errors in the infield that's allowed base runners to get on and get over, and then that time led to a run scoring.
So still 2 outs here in the bottom of the second, but Middlesboro has put 2 runs on and lead it 2-1. Have a runner at second base. That's Wilson. Stepping in is Connor Mason. Now Wilson's go down to third. The throw gets away from the third baseman, but backed up by the shortstop. Wilson is safe at third, and he'll stay there with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second.
Middlesboro stepping up the aggressiveness just even a little bit more here in the bottom half of the second.
Ball 1 to Mason. 1 ball, no strikes. And again, Wilson's on third. Hoskins, the pitch. Strike outside corner. Count even 1-1. Hoskins, right-hander, that wears number 5 on the mound for Bell County. Brings it a little bit down low, and he does that time and tries to bring it out to the outside corner. It gets away, and it will be called ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. You know, that little drop arm pitching there is really effective against a right-handed batter.
Yeah.
The pitch from Hoskins, swung on and hit towards second base. Slow roller, picked up, the throw to first, got him. Nice play there by Alex Creech, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning. Call it 4-3, but 2 runs scored by Middlesboro here in the bottom half of the second inning, and they lead it now by a score of 2-1. We'll be back with more from the 52nd District Baseball Tournament at Harlan High School right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
Entering the third inning of the first game of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament here at Harlan High School, Bale County and Middlesboro. Bale County coming to the plate now, trailing the Yellow Jackets by a score of 2-1. Aggressive baseball bottom half of the second inning put Middlesboro on top.
Absolutely. Hoskins had pretty well under control there for Bale County, but Middlesboro just being aggressive and got runners on and were aggressive on the base paths.
First batter, Walters, up for Bale County, pops it down to the first base line, and it's handled down there by Wittenberger for the first out of the inning.
Now back to the top.
Middlesboro is so sound in the infield. I mean, there's just not many things that are getting past them. They've had several good plays made at first base. As an infield unit, this is a great Yellow Jacket team.
All right, I called that wrong again. That was the number 9 batter, Carter McCune, who flew out to first base for the first out of the inning, and that brings Daniel Thomas, leadoff batter, back to the plate. Grounded out to shortstop his first time up in the first inning. Thomas, center fielder for Bale County. Bayless on the mound for Middlesboro. The pitch swung on, hit down third base line, but goes foul. And in the hole is Daniel Thomas, 0-2. Tried to bunt the first pitch.
Daniel Thomas almost with a swinging bunt right there. That was some old school Ichiro Suzuki. He was running while he swung with it.
Some what?
Yeah, come on, some old school Ichiro Suzuki right there.
Well, you pulled that one from deep, didn't
Yes,
you?
absolutely.
The 0-2, low and away to Thomas. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
My baseball knowledge is deep enough to pull out an Ichiro Suzuki reference early here in the 52nd District Tournament.
Well, if I go back in history, ball away, high and away by Bayless. It's 2-2 the count. I'd go back to some real old school stuff. Roberto Clemente.
There we go.
Yeah. The 2-2 pitch from Bayless swung on and missed by Thomas. He'll go down swinging. Another strikeout there for Bayless, and that's the second out of the top of the third inning. Brings to the plate for Bale County, number 5, the pitcher, Cole Hoskins.
Cole Hoskins.
Well, I tell you, he, you look at him. We're close to him now. We're sitting right behind the home plate here at Harlan High School, and looking at Hoskins. He's a small, thin drink of water, but he pitches. He brings it.
Yeah, he's pitched really well tonight.
First pitch, he drives it into right field out there. Vault gets under it for Middlesboro and records the third out of the inning. And 1-2-3 goes Bale County here in the top of the third inning. And we'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
Bottom half of the third inning coming up. Middlesboro leading Bale County 2-1, and coming to the plate for Middlesboro will be Lane Bayless, second baseman, Connor Wittenberger, the first baseman, and shortstop Tyler Harris. They'll be facing Cole Hoskins on the mound for Bale County in a 2-1 ball game. We got Harlan County and Harlan coming up later on.
Now batting for the Middlesboro.
That'll be interesting. Those teams split on the season. Each team winning at the other's home.
Yeah, I mean that it's normally the opposite.
Yeah.
But each team winning on the road, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here tonight at the Joe Gilly Athletic Complex.
Second baseman Lane Bayless for Middlesboro steps in, takes the first pitch outside, ball one. He reached on a base hit his first time up in the first inning. Left stranded on second base. The 1-0 from Hoskins. Strike called, fastball right at the belt.
And a really competitive game here early. Both teams, I feel like, have played pretty well. Just some small mishaps there on the Bell County side allowed Middlesboro to score that last inning. But it's been a very, very competitive game early.
Well, you mentioned it in the pregame. You get in the district tournament, anything can happen.
Yep.
Pitches outside, 2-1 to Bayless. And then, this may sound a little bit, I may be reaching on this a little bit, but you come into the district tournament playing against a team that you've beat twice by 10 runs or more.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of confidence on your side, maybe too much.
Yeah.
Pitch fouled straight up and back by Bayless.
And as we know with rivalry games as well, in a rivalry game, the other team probably better than anybody else does.
Yeah,
so,
you don't only just see them on the diamond, you see them in town and everywhere else, yeah. 2-2 the count to Bayless. No outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Middlesboro at the plate. On the mound for Bell County, Cole Hoskins, and now another timeout called. Bayless steps out as Hoskins went through a series of signals before he found something he liked, but Bayless went ahead and stepped out of the box, batting from the right side for Middlesboro. Now Bayless steps back in. The pitch from Hoskins swung on, hit towards short, and it's bobbled. Will he get him? No. We'll call that an error. Error on the shortstop for
Now batting for the
Bell
Middlesboro
County,
Yellow Jackets, number
Brock.
9.
And down at first base will be Lane Bayless. No outs here for Middlesboro in the bottom of the third, and the cleanup hitter coming to the plate, Connor Wittenberger, who struck out his first time up.
I mean, it's amazing that the difference in this game has literally been the infield play for both teams up to this point.
We've only had one ball that I recall hit to the outfield.
Yeah, you're right.
The pitch swung on and missed. A runner goes. The throw goes into center field, but backed up by the center fielder, Thomas. And getting safely to second base will be Bayless, and there again is the aggressive base running from Middlesboro.
We've seen it multiple times tonight, just getting themselves in position to score by being aggressive on the base pass. Been very impressive for the Yellow Jackets.
Wittenberger steps back in. No balls, one strike. Big swing at that first pitch, basically protecting the runner who was stealing. Now Hoskins set to deliver the 0-1 for Bell County. The pitch outside. One ball, one strike. Well, I tell you, with the runner at second base and the big cleanup left-hander at the plate, there is a humongous hole between shortstop and third base.
Oh, yeah.
Now showing bunt from the cleanup man. Willie, he tried but fouled it off.
Interesting strategy there. You don't see much bunting from the cleanup man.
Puts him in a hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
But Middlesboro has been, obviously, they've been willing to do the small things tonight, and then that's been the difference in this game early on. 1
ball, 2 strikes to the cleanup hitter for Middlesboro, Wittenberger. Runner on second base. No outs in the bottom of the third. Middlesboro leads it 2-1. Hoskins for Bell. The pitch swung on, lifted into right field. It's a drive, and it goes up against the wall. Rounding first, going to second is Wittenberger. Coming home will be Wilson for Middlesboro, and that'll put another run on the score for the on the board for the Yellow Jackets. That puts them up 3-1, and a rip into right field by Wattenberger ends up being a stand-up double.
And that was an amazing, he's down in the count, he's down 1-2, and then he basically golfed that out to the outfield and almost hit it out of the park.
When he first hit it, I thought it was just going to loop over second base, but it bounced off the fence.
It just kept going.
To the plate now, Tyler Harris. He's going to bunt, and boy, that is a beautiful bunt. Give him a base hit. You don't see a drag bunt much at all anymore, and that was executed perfectly, and going down to first base is Tyler Harris. Give him a base hit. Wow. Haven't seen that in a few years. Going over to third will be Wittenberger.
Once again, Middlesboro just doing the small things to put themselves in positions to score more runs.
Yusuf Nabat.
Yusuf Nabat, designated hitter, struck out on 3 swings his first time up. Will step to the plate with runners on the corners.
And not only was it a 3-pitch strikeout, but it was 3 huge swings in that first at bat.
If he'd hit either one of them, it would still be traveling.
Yes.
He's got runners on the corners. Watch the runner on first. He'll be moving, I'm pretty sure. That's Harris. See if they try to play games. Harris is taking his time, no throw down, and he'll go in standing up. So now Middlesboro, with no outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, have runners on 2nd and 3rd. Designated hitter Yabat at the plate for the Yellow Jackets. Can Hoskins pitch out of another jam? Keep this thing within reach for the Bell County Bobcats.
And it seems like Middlesboro's really settled down here in the bottom half of the 2nd and the 3rd. In these last 2 innings, feels like they've really found their groove.
See a little more pep in their step.
Yeah, absolutely.
You really do. The pitch swung on straight up. Will it stay fair? And no, it drifts foul off to our left. Big swing again from Nabat.
I had to protect Sean over here. I thought it was going to get him. I was jumping over to protect him and Michael.
You know, we were talking earlier about the cleanup hitter laying down a bunt. If Nabat were to lay a bunt down right now to the left side, I don't know if they could get him. With runners on. There's the pitch from Hoskins, low and away. Nice job behind the plate from Jackson Walters, scooping that thing. Count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike to Nabat. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. No outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Middlesboro leading Bell County 3-1 and threatening. The 2-1. Low and away, gets by the catcher, but hits the backstop, and no runners advance. Walter's getting a workout behind the plate for Bell County right now.
Hoskins having a little bit harder time with his control here in the 3rd inning.
3 balls, 1 strike. Hitter's pitch to the number 6 batter in the lineup for Middlesboro. The pitch in the dirt. They're loaded. Bases are loaded. The first walk we've seen tonight. So the bases are juiced for the for the Middlesboro 3rd baseman, Eric Hilton, number 10. He had a base hit and scored his first time up.
It's really danger zone right here for Bell County as we get a mound visit. You know, Hoskins was pitching really good early, had several strikeouts. Things have started to get away from him just a little bit. He's going to have to take a second here and just kind of calm down and hopefully not let this get any more out of hand than it already is.
Yeah, it's a very, very dangerous situation right now. Of course, now Middlesboro is at the bottom of their lineup, but there are no outs in the bottom of the 3rd with bases loaded. And, boy, I tell you, it could really blow open in a skinny minute right here.
I've been so impressed by Middlesboro, all the different things and all the little things that they've been willing to do to get runners on and get them over. I mean, it's just been an impressive brand of baseball here in the first 3 innings.
They'll do a little bit of everything. We saw a drag bunt from a right-handed batter. You don't see that a lot.
Several stolen bases. I mean, it's been very impressive.
Helton steps in for Middlesboro. First pitch, outside corner, strike 1.
It's a good pitch.
And again, Helton had a base hit his last time up and scored. Steps at the plate. No balls, 1 strike with bases loaded. The pitch from Hoskins swung on and fouled back off the right side. So now Hoskins is ahead in the count for Bell County. No balls, 2 strikes to Eric Helton for Middlesboro. Hoskins. The pitch, low and away, gets by the catcher again, but Walters retrieves it, and no one advances for Middlesboro.
You know, you said earlier we're in the days of the wristbands. Now I miss the old school signs.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I do too. Everybody was so afraid of someone stealing a sign anymore. They all went to wristbands.
Yeah.
Hoskins looks, and now stepping out of the box will be Eric Helton. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Middlesboro 3rd baseman with bases loaded. Again, 3-1 Middlesboro lead. No outs here in the bottom of the third. The pitch outside. Count goes even at 2-2.
Eric Helton just being patient on those last two pitches. He was down 0-2, and then he's fought back to make this an even count here.
Two balls, two strikes. No huge lead. No runners being held on, actually. The pitch from Hoskins, strike three, outside corner. And not liking the call was Hilton, but he will go down. It'll be another strikeout for Hoskins. And that'll be the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the third. Stepping to the plate now for Middlesboro will be number 14, right fielder Warren Vaught. He also had a base hit and scored his first time up. Steps up with one out in the bottom of the third. Bases loaded. Middlesboro leads it 3-1.
Hoskins battling here.
The pitch from Hoskins. Good pitch, low and away. Did not catch the corner. Ball one.
He's made good pitches when he's needed to in the first couple of minutes to get himself out of a jam.
Not overpowering speed,
right,
but great location.
Yes, he's been able to control where he needs to go.
The pitch from Hoskins. It's outside. 2-0. He's in the hole with bases loaded.
He was looking for that outside corner. He's gotten that a couple of times, but those are just a little bit too far outside.
Little bit, drifts just a little bit too much. Again, bases loaded. The 2-0 pitch from Hoskins swung on and popped up. Will it drift foul? Yes, it does. Out of play.
And it hit the garbage can. Did it hit your Jeep, Sean? Oh, it hit Michael's Jeep. Well.
2 balls, 1 strike to Warren Vaught, right fielder for Middlesboro. Three to 1, Yellow Jackets leading Bale County. We got Harlan County coming up tonight at approximately 7:30. That may be a little later. This game has not moved very rapidly. Even though not a lot of runs scored, it's not been a very rapid pace. Hitter's pitch. Once again, Warren Vaught steps in, facing Cole Hoskins for Bale County. Hoskins working from the stretch. Comes set and pitches. And it's lifted down the left side, but it's going to go foul out of play. Boy, he got all of that one, but it went foul. Long strike. It goes 2-2, the count now.
Vaught got a hold of it, just swung it on a little bit too early and pulled it down the left field line there.
It's like Hoskins kind of hung that one just a little bit inside. And Vaught turned on it. So 2-2, the count. One out here in the bottom of the third.
Hoskins battling back once again, was down 2-0 in the count. Now he's got it back to even count here, 2-2. Been impressed with his performance.
Looking over there at third base. And there's a hit toward the shortstop, picked up out there by Brock. Brock will throw to second for one, to first, double play. Oh, no, they said he was safe. I thought he got him, but they said he was safe. So it'll go down as a fielder's choice for the second out of the inning. Vaught will end up at first base.
Now batting for the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets, Case Bayless.
Who was that at second? Nabat at second base?
Yeah.
But a run did score, and that was, I missed who it was that scored.
That would have been
Bayless?
Wittenberger.
Wittenberg?
Yes, because Bayless was on base. Wittenberger drove him in, and then
runner at first goes, and they're going to fake the throw down to second base, and nothing there. Case Bayless is at the plate for Middlesboro, the pitcher. He struck out his first time up.
And that was a bang-bang play at first. I mean, it was really close, but Vaught did hustle out and beat the throw there.
The pitch from Hoskins, way outside. Ball one, count even 1-1.
Nobody holding Vaught on second here. He has a huge lead off of second base with 2 outs.
4-1 is your score. Middlesboro leading Bale County. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Yellow Jackets have runners on 2nd and 3rd. Hoskins set to deliver. The pitch outside again. Count goes to 2-1 to the number 9 hitter in the lineup for Middlesboro, Case Bayless, the pitcher.
And the pitch count getting higher here on Hoskins. I mean, you wonder if that'll have an effect as we go deeper into this game. He's thrown several pitches over the last 2 innings.
2-1 the count. Trying to get out of this inning. The pitch low and away. 3-1 to the number 9 hitter once again for Middlesboro, Bayless.
You know, the Middlesboro hitters very disciplined at the plate. A lot of these at-bats have been long and drawn out. They've waited to find their pitch.
Hoskins kicks and delivers the pitch. It gets away. The runner's going to come home. Will he make it? Yes, he will. And making it to the plate will be number 11, Tyler Harris. And that will take the score to 5-1 Middlesboro. That was ball 4 to Bayless. Another walk. 2 walks in the inning by Hoskins. It puts Bayless at first base. Going all the way down to third base was Vaught. And now stepping to the plate, the leadoff hitter for Middlesboro, Cam Wilson, who's reached twice tonight on errors.
Middlesboro with a ton of momentum right here. Bell really reeling, trying to just hang on and get out of this inning and give their batters a chance to get them back in this thing.
Trying to stop the bleeding. Yep. Just Middlesboro just poking away. Little run here, run here, run here. The runner goes. No throw will go down. And now Middlesboro will have runners at 2nd and 3rd, again with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, leading 5-1. Leadoff hitter for Middlesboro at the plate, Cam Wilson.
Middlesboro's putting so much pressure on Bale. It's hard to stop that bleeding when there's this much pressure on.
Hoskins working from the stretch. The pitch swung on, lifted straight up. And it's going to be dropped. Oh, man, what an effort made by Jackson Walters down the left field line. Just could not get to it. The ball drifted in on him a little, and it falls harmlessly to the ground. Foul ball and strike 1.
And those are the plays that I mean, it's a tough play, but those are the plays that you need in instances like this.
Yeah. Outs are so precious.
Yeah, absolutely.
So precious.
No better way to say it.
So precious. 1-1 the count. 2 outs. Again, bottom of the 3rd. 5-1 Middlesboro. Bale County trying to get out of the inning. Middlesboro with runners on 2nd and 3rd. The pitch to Wilson. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's not like Middlesboro's really tagged a bunch of these pitches. I mean, it's been just small things. Yep. The only real at-bat, there was really a really good ball hit was the at-bat by Wittenberger.
Yeah, just a couple balls have made it to the outfield without an error.
Yeah.
High and away. Throw down to 3rd. It's going to get away and backed up out there by the shortstop. It looked like Walters wanted to throw it, but then tried to pull it back, and it just got away from him. But fortunately, the shortstop, Brock, picked it up, and no runners advanced for Middlesboro. Wilson steps back in for the Yellow Jackets. 3-1 to count to him. Hoskins delivers. It's outside. Bases are loaded again. And that's 3 walks in the inning for Hoskins.
Pitch count's getting high. A lot of those pitches are selling outside. He's not as precise as he was the last couple of innings. And now, you're back to the bases loaded here, albeit with 2 outs, but still another big opportunity here for the Yellow Jackets.
Yellow Jackets have batted around. This is the number 9 hitter for the inning, the number 2 batter in the lineup, Connor Mason. He steps in.
And, Jackie, with all things considered, though, if Bell can get out of this inning only down 4 runs, that's still pretty much a victory in this circumstances.
Because there's been runners on the base, and they've been loaded for the majority of this inning. The 0-1, high, ball 1, 1-1 the count to Connor Mason. He flew out to 3rd and grounded out to 2nd base. 0 for 2 on the day. Stands in now. The 1-1 coming from Hoskins for Bale County. Outside, 2-1.
A lot of those misses have been outside in the last 2 innings. So that's kind of where he's missing in the strike zone.
2 balls, 1 strike. And we got timeout called by Bell County. We may see a pitching change right here. I'm not sure. But timeout called by Bell County as the coach makes his way out to talk to Cole Hoskins. We'll reset it for you. We're in the bottom of the third inning. Middlesboro leading Bell County by a score of 5-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. And Middlesboro is batting around. They're in the process of batting around. This is the number 9 hitter to step to the plate here in the bottom of the third inning for the Yellow Jackets. They have scored 2 runs in the inning. Bases are loaded once again for the Yellow Jackets, facing Cole Hoskins, and I think we are going to have a pitching change. So we'll have to step away and check and see exactly who's going to be coming in to pitch. 14. All right, we'll check out and see what all the changes may be. We'll take a break, and we'll be back right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
And welcome back, everyone. We got a pitching change for Bell County. Pitching now for the Bobcats will be Blake Burnett. He moves in from left field wearing number 14. And going to left field, Cole Hoskins, number 5.
Burnett comes into the year 2.53 ERA, 3 wins, 5 losses. Best ERA on the team for the Bobcats. So they take Hoskins out and bring Burnett in, and Burnett's young, so.
He comes in with a 2-1 count to the batter, Connor Mason, 2 balls, 1 strike. Burnett will work from the stretch with bases loaded for Middlesboro, leading 5-1. There's the pitch. Strike called. 2-2 the count.
More conventional release point from Burnett. You know, Hoskins was a little bit sidearm. Burnett, high leg kick coming from over the top.
The 2-2 pitch from Burnett with bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the third. The pitch swung on, fouled down the right side. It'll drift well to the right, foul ball.
Good swing there by Mason. Just kind of swiped at it to stay alive in the count there. It's a good pitch by Burnett.
Bases loaded. 2-2, 5-1 Middlesboro leads Bell. Blake Burnett now on the mound for the Bobcats. Set to deliver to Connor Mason. From the stretch, kicks and delivers. Swung on and fouled back. Boy, he just barely got a piece of that one.
He's staying alive in this at bat is Mason.
Boy, a base hit could really do some damage.
Yeah, that opens things up here.
But then again, if Bell County can get the out and escaped this only trailing by 4. That's a huge plus for the Bobcats.
Absolutely.
Burnett's pitch swung on and missed. He struck him out. So the third out of the inning recorded by the relief pitcher Blake Burnett. And Middlesboro goes down, but they did score 2 more runs and lead it by a score of 5-1 after 3 complete. We'll be back with more of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament here from Harlan High School right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
Well, welcome back, everyone, entering the 4th inning, top half of the 4th inning. The Bell County Bobcats making their way to the plate. It will be Alex Creech, Jackson Walters, and Blake Burnett stepping up. They will be facing Case Bayless for the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets as we enter the top half of the 4th inning. Middlesboro leads it by a score of 5-1. Harlan County, Harlan coming your way after this in the 52nd District Baseball Tournament. Again, the softball tournament, 52nd District Softball Tournament going on tomorrow, Middlesboro, right?
At Middlesboro,
At Middlesboro. So Creech steps in. Bayless working from the stretch. The pitch swung on, lifted straight up. It's going to stay in the infield. Under it is Lane Bayless, the second baseman, and he squeezes it for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th inning.
You know, it really seems like that Case Bayless is having an easier time working through this lineup. He's not having to throw as many pitches. The infield has been really good to him. And on the other side, Hoskins was having those long pitch innings and those long at bats.
First pitch to Jackson Walters, the catcher for Bell County, is low, ball 1. Bayless, the pitch, swung on. This is lifted up as well, but it's going to go foul. The count will go even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. To the Bell County catcher, Jackson Walters. Boy, he's earned his money tonight already. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. The pitch from Bayless, curveball stays outside. Ball 2, 2-1. Sun has set here on the baseball field at Joe Gilley Athletic Complex. Swung at the high pitch, strike 2. Walters could not lay off of that high and away pitch. Count goes even at 2-2. Walters is the cleanup hitter for Bell County. The 2-2 pitch from Bayless swung on and he struck him out. Went down swinging for the second out of the inning. 2 down here in the top of the 4th for Bell County. That will bring Blake Burnett to the plate. Was playing center field, but came in to pitch the bottom half of the 3rd inning.
Bayless don't take much time on the mound. He works really quickly. It's allowed him to get out of these innings relatively quickly.
Burnett steps in. Bayless pitch, low. Boy, that was close. You can see the umpire almost ring that up.
He thought about it.
Yeah, that was close. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, top of the 4th. 5-1 Middlesboro leading Bale County. Bale County at the plate. The pitch swung on and fouled off. Count goes even at 1-1.
Looked to jam him there a little bit. Got him high and inside and got Burnett to bite.
Boy, it's a beautiful view right now. The
Absolutely.
shade all over the field, but the sun is on the mountains behind it.
Yeah.
Beautiful view. The 1-1, 2 outs. Low and away. Gets away from the catcher, Hale. Bradley Hale wears number 1 behind the plate for Middlesboro. 2 balls, 1 strike to Blake Burnett.
Bayless has done a good job of hitting his spots in these at-bats, and that's been beneficial for him.
The pitch high and away. It's 3-1.
I say that, and he throws the ball high and away. So
let that one loose just a little quick. Just a little quick. Well, I tell you, we're getting a good crowd. Look at the outfield. They're lining up out there at the parking lot here at Harlan High. The 3-1 from Bayless. Strike called. 3-2, another full count. This one comes with nobody on for Bale County. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Burnett, the batter. The pitch swung on. Foul back. Hanging tough is Blake Burnett.
Bell County needing a little bit of anything right now to grab some momentum in this game, as the last 2 innings have been pretty unkind to them.
Yes. You could tell the big switch. They were playing pretty solid. Foul back again. I don't know. Middlesboro, it was like they kind of hit another little gear.
Yeah.
Nothing phenomenal, nothing great, but just hit another little gear and kind of turned it up just a notch. And they trailed 1-0 and now lead it 5-1. The Yellow Jackets. The 3-2 pitch from Bayless in the dirt. And that's his first walk of the night. Going down to first base will be Burnett, and to the plate, shortstop Cooper Brock for Bale County. He struck out his first time up.
Good at bat by Burnett there. Fouled a couple off to stay alive and then drew the walk to get a runner on for the Bobcats.
The pitch from Bayless, low and inside. The runner's going to go. The throw's going down, but the runner gets there safely. Ball was in the dirt. Pretty nice play back here by Hale, picking it up and getting it out of there, but safely at second base with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th is Blake Burnett for Bale County. Brock steps back in. 1 ball, no strikes. Case Bayless checks the runner at second. Long look, but now he will pitch outside. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 from Bayless. Caught the outside corner. Curveball. I think started right on the inside and moved all the way out. 2 balls, 1 strike. Boy, he's working quick. Outside corner, 2-2. Well, you mentioned it just a few moments ago. Case Bayless, he don't waste any time.
No wasted moments in that windup.
Already ready to go now. The 2-2 swung on and fouled back. We'll do that all over again. Bale County with a runner on second base. That's Blake Burnett. He reached on a walk and then made it to second base. We'll call it a wild pitch. The ball did hit the dirt.
He's been very businesslike in his approach. Gets up there quick, gets through his progressions quick, and then he's getting the ball out of there. And then as soon as he's throwing a pitch, it's back to him, and he's ready for the next one.
2-2 the count, 2 outs. Top of the 4th, 5-1 Middlesboro leading. Middlesboro's Bayless set to deliver to Brock for Bale County. The pitch swung on and driven down the left side. It's going to go out of play. So hanging tough is Cooper Brock, the shortstop for Bale County.
Bale County's done this the last 2 at-bats, get down early and then have to just kind of hang tough, foul up a couple off, and then see what can happen later on in the at-bat.
2-2. Nobody holding on the runner at second base. Bayless delivers. High curveball. Tried to bring that down and break it off the end of the table, but it did not fall. Stayed high, and the count goes to full, 3-2. Off the table curveball.
Yep.
That's old school.
Yeah.
That's old school. The 3-2 from Bayless. No, he's going to run the runner back at second base. Didn't like the lead there. So we'll set up and do this all over again.
It really feels like that for Bell to be successful, they're going to have to make Bayless go deeper into the count. You know,
Right.
A lot of their outs have been on the first or second pitches.
3-2 and another walk. That's back-to-back walks for Case Bayless. And that puts 2 runners on for Bell County. Runners on first and second base for the Bobcats. And it will bring to the plate Dalton Stepp, who had an RBI single in the second inning. Runners on first and second for Bell County. 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. 5-1, Middlesboro leads it. Bayless for Middlesboro delivers the pitch, lifted high down the left side. Will it stay in play? It is. Shortstop over, makes the play. That is Tyler Harris squeezing it in foul ground, and that will record the 3rd out of the inning for Bell County. They leave 2 runners on, no runs scored, and Middlesboro will come to the plate in the bottom half of the 4th inning when we come back, leading by a score of 5-1. You're listening to the 52nd District Baseball Tournament on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
And we head to the bottom half of the 4th inning with Middlesboro leading Bell County by a score of 5-1. The Middlesboro Yellow Jackets coming to the plate, and they batted 9 in the last inning, so they'll start it right where they did in the previous inning with Lane Bayless, Connor Wittenberger, and Tyler Harris. Again, Middlesboro leading by a score of 5-1. Pitching now for Bell County, Blake Burnett. Cole Hoskins started the game but was relieved by Burnett. Hoskins now playing in left field. Jackie Cornett, along with Andrew Williams, with you here at the 52nd District Baseball Tournament, doing both games here tonight. We will be back in action Wednesday night as the championship game will be played 7 o'clock Wednesday night here at Harlan High School.
Really the point in the order for Middlesboro that's had a lot of success tonight in that last inning. All 3 of these runners reached. Wittenberger had the RBI double. It's going to be important for Bell County to try to get out of this unscathed, although that will be difficult because Middlesboro, like we said the last inning, Middlesboro's really found their groove.
Yeah, they've you know, and I hate to keep beating a dead horse, but they just seem to have got a little more aggressive when we got into the 2nd, 3rd inning there. Laying bunts down, stealing bases, this and that. So still no real long balls hit in this ball game. Blake Burnett's first pitch to Bayless, strike 1 on the outside corner. That is Lane Bayless, the second baseman. He reached on an error and scored and also had a base hit in the 1st inning. The 0-1 in the dirt. Count goes even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Middlesboro second baseman. Blake Burnett working from the full windup. Kicks and delivers. Swung on, check swing, fouled it off to the right side, and it'll go down as a strike. It makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lane Bayless. Burnett steps up on the pitching rubber, and once again, the pitch high. Gets away from the catcher. The count goes even at 2-2.
Looked like the breaking ball was coming down there, just didn't get low enough.
2 balls, 2 strikes. We are in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Middlesboro at the plate with the lead, 5-1 over Bell County. The 2-2 pitch set to be delivered from Burnett to Bayless, and now Bayless is going to step out of the batter's box. Time called.
The excitement is being heightened in here in the air as more people file into the stadium in preparation for that second game.
This place is going to be packed.
Yes.
The 2-2 fouled off to the right side by Bayless. We'll do that all over again. 2-2 the count. Harlan County set to go at it, the 2-3 seeds. They split on the season. Each team won at the other's home. So it's going to be an interesting second game here this evening. The pitch from Burnett. Strike 3. Boy, he took something off of that and kind of caught Bayless on his back heel, and it'll go down as a strikeout, caught looking. 1 out here in the top of the the bottom of the 4th inning.
Burnett having success here. 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts since he came in the game last inning.
Right.
For Hoskins.
Connor Wittenberger steps in. He is 1 for 2, strikeout and a double on the day. First pitch, outside corner, strike 1.
Wittenberger hit that shot last inning that looked like we didn't even think it was going to barely get to the outfield, and the next thing you know, it's hitting the fence.
I thought it was going to be between the second baseman and the right fielder, and he fouls another one. This one goes off to the left side. But I thought it was going to be between the second baseman and the right fielder and dropped there, and it ended up going over the right fielder's head. It just kept going. He's in the hole again, 0-2. He's been in the hole every time he's been up to bat. Clean-up hitter for Middlesboro.
You know, Burnett's doing a really good job of changing speeds the past couple of at-bats.
The 0-2 from Burnett. Curveball, it didn't do a whole lot of anything. Stayed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2. Wittenberger steps in. The pitch from Burnett. Swung on, hit down the first base line. It'll go past the first baseman. We'll call it a base hit.
Yeah.
And now Wittenberger's going to go for 2, and he'll make it sliding. The ball gets away from the second baseman, but backed up by the left fielder. So Wittenberger will stay at second base. Another double for Wittenberger with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Back-to-back doubles for him. You know, he both of the last 2 times he's been at the plate, he's delivered for the Yellow Jackets.
So now working from the stretch will be Burnett, pitcher for Bell County. Gets his sign, comes set, checks the runner. At the plate, Tyler Harris for Middlesboro. Swung on and lifted into right center field, deep into right center field. It stays in the park, but it's going to be extra bases. Wittenberger is coming around. He'll make it to the plate, and all the way to third base is going to be Tyler Harris with a triple. So another run scores for Middlesboro. That makes the score 6-1 Yellow Jackets with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Boy, he got a lot of that one.
A great bit of hitting there by Harris to get that out there in the gap. And, you know, that just kept, it's just like the ball earlier, just kept carrying, and it goes back all the way to the fence, and he gets an RBI triple out of it.
Yusef Nabat at the plate.
Yeah.
Is that right? Nabat
Yes.
at the plate for Middlesboro. The first pitch swung on and missed. Boy, I tell you, he gets his money's worth.
He does.
He gets his money's worth. Middlesboro with runner on third. That's Harris. Burnett still working from the stretch. Pauses. Now the pitch to the bot. High and away. Count goes even at 1-1.
The ball's carrying pretty well tonight. We've seen that a couple of times. When they're getting it out there, the ball's just continuing to carry out into the outfield.
You know, and that was an opposite field hit that just kept carrying. Yeah. The 1-1 from Burnett to Nabat. The pitch. In the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, I tell you, the way this kid at the plate swings for Middlesboro, you don't want to get him into a 2-1, 3-1 situation and have to groove him one.
Yeah, if you're having to throw him a strike, you might be in trouble.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, he lets her rip. The 2-1, high and inside. Boy, that was tight, right under the chin. And now the count goes to 3-1.
Nabat being a little bit more patient this at bat, and he's probably going to get a good pitch here to hit.
Runner at third for Middlesboro is Harris. The 3-1 pitch, low and away. Base on balls, another walk. And going down to first will be Nabat. Again, at third base for Middlesboro is Harris. Nabat, I'm pretty sure, will
Number 10, Eric Hilton.
try to steal second base.
Well, they've pretty much left second base open all night for Middlesboro to take that anytime they want to. So I'm sure that they'll be looking to be aggressive here as well.
Stepping to the plate is Eric Hilton, third baseman for Middlesboro. He has a base hit and struck out. Steps to the plate, one out here in the bottom of the fourth with runners on the corner. Middlesboro leading 6-1. The pitch in the dirt. There goes Nabat. No throw. He'll go down to second base standing up. So with two runners in scoring position, the Yellow Jackets now with one out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Of course, they are working through the bottom of their lineup. The number 7 hitter, Hilton, at the plate. Base hit here could really, really do some damage. The pitch from Burnett fouled off to the right side. 1-1's the count. I think we're going to have, we got the Bell County. Oh, I thought he was coming out with the lineup card, but he's just retrieving the foul ball. 1-1, one out. Bottom of the fourth, 6-1 Middlesboro. Yellow Jackets at the plate. Runners on second and third. Blake Burnett, the pitch. Outside corner. Strike two. Now in the hole goes Eric Hilton. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, you'd think that these would be difficult situations to be. And Middlesboro's actually been pretty good down in the count tonight. You know, anytime they've had 2 strikes, they've delivered.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Burnett trying to record a second out. There's the pitch. Swung on, lifted straight up, but it'll drift out of play down the right side. Or no, it goes way back to the railroad track here at Harlan High School baseball field, Joe Gilley Athletic Complex. So we'll do the 1 and 2 all over again with 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Burnett gets the sign, comes set to deliver to Hilton. The pitch, and we got a balk.
Wow.
We got a balk.
It went balk.
I didn't see what happened.
See it.
But it will score another run for Middlesboro, as well as move Nabat to third base. No pitch. I don't know exactly where to write that balk down, but
you don't see that very frequently.
No. So now we'll try to do the 1-2 again. Hilton steps in for Middlesboro, facing Burnett. 7-1 your score, Middlesboro. Swung on and lifted into right field. There's a long drive into right field. It's going to roll to the fence. Another run will score. Hilton, 2-run score, and now Hilton's going to make his way all the way to third base with a triple. Boy, I tell you, the ball is carrying when it's lifted. It is carrying unbelievable.
Yellow Jackets, number 14.
So 2 more runs
Warren Vaught.
for Middlesboro. That makes the score now 9-1 Yellow Jackets.
And the last couple of those types of hits have been to opposite field, and the ball's just carrying out in that direction.
Runner on third, Warren Vaught steps to the plate for Middlesboro. First pitch to Vaught, low, ball 1.
The wind's still blowing out that direction.
Has this not been the quietest 9 runs scored?
Yes.
I mean, it's just a little peck in here, a little peck in there, a little this, a little that, and then a big hit here. 9-1, Middlesboro leading. 1 out in the bottom of the fourth. Second pitch in the dirt, ball 2.
It doesn't even really feel like it's 9-1.
No.
I mean, like you said, it's just been little things that have happened that have allowed Middlesboro just to accumulate this lead.
Yep, just, taking care of business, basically, just taking care of business. Warren Vaught, right fielder. He's reached twice today, once on a fielder choice and once on a base hit. Strike called. The count now goes 2-1 as he faces Blake Burnett for Bell County.
But I think that's the sign of a good baseball team is when you can do those little things.
Yeah, it's, the old adage in coaching is KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
The pitch swung on, hit towards second base. It's knocked down, but they're not going to get the runner safely at first base is Vaught. And that'll go down as an error.
Now batting for the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets.
Vaught makes it to first base, and another run will score for Middlesboro. That's Eric Helton. And now it's 10-1. Okay, I only have 9, but it is 10-1, correct?
I thought that was the 10th run they'd scored.
That's what I think. But I have 9 here. I've missed one somewhere. But anyway, one out here in the bottom of the 4th. Runner on first for Middlesboro. Excuse me. At the plate is Case Bayless, the pitcher. Takes the first pitch for a strike. The scoreboard still shows 9-1, and I show 9-1. I've missed one somewhere, though, I'm sure. Fouled back, strike 2 to the number 9 hitter in the lineup for Middlesboro, Case Bayless, the pitcher of record.
Jackie, I'm glad that net held tight there. That could have been a bad situation for us.
It was closer to me than it was you, I tell you. Well, I was a catcher for 4 years in high school baseball, so I'm used to seeing them come in my face.
Yeah.
The 0-2 outside, ball 1, throw down to second is way offline, goes into center field. The runner makes it safely into second base. That is Vaught with the stolen base. Pitch was a ball. The count now is 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Middlesboro with a runner in scoring position again at second base is Warren Vaught as Bayless is at the plate, the number 9 hitter for Middlesboro. Burnett checks the runner, but now will deliver to the plate. The pitch swung on. He struck him out. He got the number 9 hitter swinging for the second out of the inning.
Big cut there for Bayless, just unable to connect. Now we're back to the top of the lineup for Middlesboro.
Cam Wilson, the leadoff batter. He's been on base every time he's been to the plate for Middlesboro. Reached on an error, on 2 errors and a walk. He'll come to the plate with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning with a runner at second base for Middlesboro. We're going to call it 9-1, but for some reason I think it's 10, but I don't show it here on my sheet either. I'll have to double check it. Nonetheless, Middlesboro is stretching their lead. The pitch from Burnett. Swung on, a little half swing there by Cam Wilson. Strike 1.
Burnett looked like he confused him there, wasn't really comfortable with that swing.
No balls, 1 strike. Burnett from the stretch, the pitch. High and away. Count goes even, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. To the Middlesboro center fielder, Cam Wilson. Runner at second base for Middlesboro is Warren Vaught. The 1-1 pitch from Burnett. Swung on, hit towards second. It's going to be a base hit into right field. Picked up out there by the right fielder, Dalton Stepp, but another run will score, and that's Warren Vaught crossing the plate. And I show 10 on mine, so we'll stay with that. 10-1, the score, Middlesboro leading.
Connor Mason.
Mason now stepping to the plate for Middlesboro. Connor Mason, number 2, the left fielder. Has a runner on first. That's Cam Wilson, and now he's going to go down to second base, and nobody is going to get him. He is quick, got a great jump, and made his way all the way down to second base. So now another runner in scoring position for Middlesboro. And again, Andrew, Middlesboro has batted around in the order. They did it in the third inning,
Yep.
and now this is the ninth batter at the plate here in the fourth, Connor Mason.
And they've just been so comfortable with what they're doing in the last 2 innings.
Pitch outside, 2 balls, no strikes.
And you can see, Wilson not even really having to get back to the base, just no real respect for them holding him to the base right there. He's looking for another stolen base over here at third.
Yeah, he's got a heck of a lead.
Yeah.
The pitch from Burnett, fouled back by Mason. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 the count. I was looking in left field, right field. A little shallow out there, looks like. They're playing a little shallow. The pitch from Burnett, swung on and missed. The count goes even, 2-2. Two and two to Middlesboro's Connor Mason.
I'd say Wilson's probably going on this pitch.
I would not doubt it one bit. Burnett pauses. Wilson goes. The swing fouled back out of play. So we'll do it all over again. Wilson went from second to third, but he didn't have a real good jump.
No.
It didn't seem like. He kind of hopped, and then he took off.
Yeah. Say he'll be right back going again here.
2-2 the count. We are in the bottom of the fourth. 10-1. Middlesboro leading at the plate in the form of Connor Mason with a runner on second, Cam Wilson. Burnett on the mound for Bell County. The pitch. Wilson goes again. The pitch is high. The throw down to third, and going in safely is Cam Wilson. Three and two now. The count to Connor Mason, left fielder for Middlesboro. He has struck out, grounded out to second, and flew out to third base. The 3-2 from Burnett. In the dirt, ball 4, and now runners on the corners. Watch for something crazy to happen here. As runners are on the corners, you know that Mason's going to go from first base. What will Wilson do down at third? 10th batter to come to the plate.
At this point, I wouldn't be too surprised if he tried to steal home.
He's got some speed now. Burnett comes set. Mason goes, pitches outside, and nothing happening.
And they're just not really trying at all to hold those runners on.
No, not now. They're not. No. 10-1, Middlesboro leads it. Runners on second and third, bottom of the fourth inning. At the plate, Lane Bayless, 3-2 the count to him. Blake Burnett, the pitcher for Bell County, delivers the payoff pitch, high and away. I'm sorry, not 3-2. That was ball 2. 3-2 was to Connor Mason. This is Bayless at the plate, the 10th batter. I was running in reverse. Whoa. Strike called. Inside the corner, but Bayless didn't care for that a whole lot.
Looked a little up in the zone.
A little up, yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two-one runners on second and third for Middlesboro. 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. Burnett for Bell County. The pitch swung on and hit foul down the left side. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Lane Bayless, second baseman.
Chased after that one just a little bit. That looked like that was a little low and inside.
Bayless has a base hit, reached on an error, and struck out. Burnett set to deliver the 2-2 to Bayless. High, ball 3, full count.
Second consecutive at bat where we've had a full count here.
Boy, we had a bunch of them early.
Oh, yeah.
A bunch. Time called.
And the last two bottom halves of the inning where Middlesboro's been at bat have just been long,
Very long drawn out. Yeah. This is the 10th batter this inning. They've batted in the last two innings 19 batters. 10-1. Middlesboro leads. The 3-2 swung on and fouled back by Bayless. We'll do it all over again.
And the Middlesboro batters just fighting to stay alive in these counts. They're either getting their pitch or they're going to foul one off until they get their pitch, and if not, they've been patient enough to draw several walks.
I'm always looking at gaps in different defensive settings and so on and everything. I mentioned the left field, right field are playing shallow, but there is a huge hole between second and first base.
Yeah.
The 3-2 hit up the middle over the head of the pitcher Burnett, and going safely at first base is going to be Bayless, and another run will score. That'll be Wilson crossing the plate. That
Mason's
makes it
going to second here.
He's going to go on to second, and they got him at second. He tried to sneak to second and ended up getting the third out of the inning. It goes down as a one-base hit and caught stealing for the third out of the bottom of the fourth inning. But the 11th run has been scored by Middlesboro, and they lead Bale County by a score of 11-1 after 4 complete. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
And we are back, top half of the 5th inning. Middlesboro leading Bale County by a score of 11-1. At the plate for Bale County, first baseman Holden Clark takes the first pitch for a strike. Second pitch, curveball, stays high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, top half of the 5th inning, 11-1. Middlesboro leading here in this first game of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament at Harlan High School. Jackie Cornett, Andrew Williams with you here this evening on Eastern Broadcasting. Clark now in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Case Bayless swung on and driven foul down the left side. So we'll do it over again.
You blink your eye and Bayless already has you down 0-2.
Yeah, he's quick. He's quick. He does. It's like a softball game.
Yeah.
It's just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen him shake off a sign this evening.
No.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Bayless hit up the middle. Bayless trying to get to it. That's Lane Bayless, second baseman. He's got it. Throws to first base. Wittenberger digs it up out of the dirt. And that's 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. I tell you what, this Wittenberger over here, he's made a couple nice plays over at first base.
Absolutely. He's had a very good game. I mean, the infield for Middlesboro has just been very consistent, very solid all the way around. Not many mistakes have been made, and that's allowed Bayless to work even quicker and get out of innings quicker.
Carter McCune at the plate for Middlesboro. He'll hit to right field and get the base hit right between first and second base. The number 9 hitter in the lineup for Bell County keeps things alive for the Bobcats as he will go to first base with the base hit. That's a nice piece of hitting there, just taking it to where the pitch was delivered.
Yeah, absolutely.
Top of the lineup now for Bell County, Daniel Thomas. He's grounded out to shortstop and struck out. Steps to the plate, 1 out, runner on first base. Facing Case Bayless. The pitch, bunt, back to Bayless. The runner went. Bayless will take the out at first base, and that'll be 2 down, here in the top of the 5th inning. Fielder's choice. That will bring Cole Hoskins, the pitcher. He's playing left field now. Left fielder Cole Hoskins to the plate. He flew out to right field and grounded out to the third baseman his first 2 times up.
Just good fundamental baseball there. You get the bunt, you advance the runner. I mean, that's what you ask for.
Trying to extend the game. It's a 10-run lead for Middlesboro, and they're trying to get a runner in scoring position, which is what Bell County did. The first pitch from Bayless is low, ball 1 to Hoskins. Again, Middlesboro, no shifts, anything to that nature, straight away. Bayless pitch, strike inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on second for Bell County, Hoskins at the plate. The 1-1 pitch from Case Bayless. Left-hander delivers, it's in the dirt low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Number 2 hitter in the lineup for Bell County, Cole Hoskins. Case Bayless comes set, delivers the 1-2. Swung on, hit toward short, and in the gap it goes into left field. The runner's going to try to score. The throw is offline, and we have a run scored by Bell County. That is McCune scoring for the Bobcats. That makes the score 11-2 with a base hit by Hoskins. And another good piece of hitting.
The Bobcats stay alive.
2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Going down to second base is Hoskins on the throw to home. So another runner in scoring position for Bell County as Alex Creech steps to the plate. The pitch, driven up the middle. It's picked up by the shortstop there, Harris, and he'll throw to first for the out. And we will continue to play 11-2 as Bell County scores a run here in the top half of the 5th inning. Middlesboro coming to the plate when we come back with more of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament live from Harlan High School on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
And we are back, bottom half of the fifth inning, 11-2, Middlesboro leading. And at the plate, facing Blake Burnett for the Bell County Bobcats. Stepping to the plate for Middlesboro is Connor Wittenberger. Takes the first pitch low and away for ball one. 11-2, Middlesboro leads it. It was 11-1, and Bell County generated a run in the top half of the fifth inning to continue play here because of the, of course, it would have ended because of the 10-run mercy rule. The pitch from Burnett, fouled back by Wittenberger.
You know, Wittenberger's tagged the last couple of his last couple of times at bat. He's gotten a hold of them, so we'll see if he can duplicate that here again for the third consecutive inning.
Yeah, he's lifted them out into right field. The 2-1 from Burnett's in the dirt, 3-1. Here's that hitter's pitch situation to the cleanup hitter for Middlesboro that I was talking about earlier. I know when you get to the upper level of baseball and a batter steps in the box at 3-1, his eyes get like saucers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, groove me one.
Absolutely.
The 3-1 from Burnett. Oh, check swing. Boy, he did wish he hadn't done it. Wittenberger, he just kind of shakes his head as he checked that one off. Fouled it down the left side. 3-2. Full count to the cleanup hitter for Middlesboro, Wittenberger. Burnett for Bell County. The pitch, high, ball 4. So Wittenberger makes his way down to first base.
Plate for the Yellow Jackets. Number 11, Tyler Harris.
Tyler Harris now stepping to the plate for the Yellow Jackets, the shortstop. He has struck out, had a triple and a single on the night.
Tagged one in his last at bat opposite field for that RBI triple.
Got some wheels, too.
Absolutely.
He's got some wheels. He made it to third base in a skinny minute.
Yeah.
Burnett from the stretch. Looks in, the pitch, low in the dirt. Wittenberger not going anywhere right now.
This is the part of the lineup that's done the most damage for Middlesboro tonight.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. Yeah, 5. Your 4 and 5 have 4 hits.
Yeah. Ooh.
And a walk. And that pitch high inside gets by the catcher. Going down to second base will be Wittenberger. So now the game-ending run, basically, in scoring position for the Yellow Jackets as they lead 11-2. Harris at the plate for the Yellow Jackets. 2-0 the count. Burnett comes set. And the pitch. Outside.
Burnett having a hard time finding the
3-0.
strike zone right now.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, when you lose it, it's hard to find it again.
absolutely.
It really is. Hard to find that groove.
Yeah.
3-0 to Harris. Takes the pitch, high, ball. Well, they call that a strike? He did. Strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. I thought it was up a little bit. So the 3-1 delivery now from Burnett for Bell County. Swung on, hit towards shortstop. Brock picks it up for Bell County, throws to first, and the out is recorded. Nice play over there on first base by Holden Clark, digging it out of the dirt. 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th.
Coming to the plate for the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets. Number 7, Yusuf Nabat.
The runner did not move for Middlesboro. Still standing on second base is Wittenberger. Now stepping to the plate, Middlesboro's Yusuf Nabat, the free swinger. First pitch high and away. Nabat is the designated hitter in the Middlesboro lineup, batting in the number 6 spot. High and inside. Brushed him back a little bit right under the chin. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 from Burnett. Swung on and missed by Nabat. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And we're not over-exaggerating when we're saying that Nabat is swinging out of his shoes.
Yeah, I mean, it's fence swing, baby.
Yeah.
There's another one. 2-2. But you know what that's causing? Old baseball in me. What is pulling that head out just a smidgen too quick. The 2-2, boy, he caught that one deep into left field.
Get all of it?
Back and
Wow.
caught way back at the fence. Caught back there by Daniel Thomas for Bell County to record the second out of the inning. Boy, that is a long out.
He tagged that thing.
2 down here in the bottom of the 5th.
Middlesboro Yellow Jackets.
Good play by Thomas
10.
there in center field. Tracked that thing all the way to the fence and then made the play right at the fence.
It's always tough going to your opposite side
absolutely.
to get yourself under one, and he did a nice job there. Daniel Thomas squeezes it. 2 down now here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Middlesboro still with the runner at second base. Stepping to the plate is Eric Helton, third baseman. First pitch to Helton is away, ball 1. Helton has a triple, single, and struck out.
And the wind not blowing as hard now. You know, if Nabat might have hit that earlier, that might have been out.
Yeah. Or it would have traveled. It may have went from left center to right center.
Yeah.
1 ball, no strikes to Helton. The pitch swung on, foul back off the right side. Count goes even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. I see both Harlan County and Harlan teams down each right field and left field lines, ready to take the field. The pitch from Burnett, low and inside. 2 balls, 1 strike to Helton. Out on second base for Middlesboro is Wittenberger. He reached on a walk and then stole second base. The 2-1 from Burnett. Swung on and hit into left field. Can Wittenberger score? He rounds third. Wittenberger going to make it to the plate, and he does, and that makes it 12-2 Middlesboro, and that will be your ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning, Middlesboro has increased their lead for the second time this evening to 10 runs, and they have now won here over Bell County in the first game of this 52nd District Baseball Tournament. Nothing exciting, nothing that impressive, or you'd write Mom about and say, hey, you're not going to believe what I saw. But, boy, I tell you, the Yellow Jackets, after they fell down 1-0, just kind of started taking care of business.
Well, you see a score like this, 12-2, and you think, man, Middlesboro must have been hitting the cover off the ball, and that wasn't really the case. I mean, you know, they did a good job of doing the small things that we talked about all throughout the game, getting runners on, stealing bases. They had several bunts, and then they just found a way to get runners across the plate. And in a district tournament, in a tournament setting, those are the types of things that you have to do to advance. So it's survive and advance, and now Middlesboro goes on to the championship game on Wednesday night.
Getting the win for Middlesboro will be Case Bayless. I'm going to try to check this right quick before we go to a break. Bayless, as far as strikeouts go, didn't have a lot. He only had a couple strikeouts, 2 strikeouts for Bayless, and I think only 1 walk. Yes, only 1 walk, but he made Bell County hit the ball on the ground.
It was very efficient. It was a very efficient outing for Bayless. You know, we talked about this frequently throughout the broadcast. He was working quick. He was getting out of innings very quickly. A lot of balls on the ground that he was able to force into force outs there at first. And I thought his infield did a really good job backing him up. Not many errors there from Middlesboro. They were much more sound defensively than Bell County was throughout this contest.
All right, I tell you what, we're going to take a quick break and come back, and I'll try to give you the totals from this first game, and then we'll step away for a little bit, and then we've got another one coming at you. Harlan and Harlan County, second game of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament coming up in just a little bit, right here on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
And welcome back, everyone. One game completed here in the 52nd District Baseball Tournament from Harlan High School. And, Middlesboro, the Yellow Jackets, have advanced on into the championship game, which will be played Wednesday evening, as Middlesboro defeated Bell County tonight by a score of 12-2. These are unofficial stats, but these are basically what we have. Middlesboro scored 12 runs on 10 hits. They left 7 on base. Bell County scored 2 runs on 4 hits and left 4 on base. On the pitcher's mound, the winner for Middlesboro, Case Bayless, he only recorded 2 strikeouts, but only had 1 walk, and again, only scattered 4 hits throughout the contest. Combining for 8 strikeouts and 5 walks and giving up 10 hits for Bell County was the starting pitcher Cole Hoskins and the relief pitcher Blake Burnett. Once again, Middlesboro advances on to the championship game. Who will they play? Well, we'll know in a couple hours, as Harlan County and Harlan will take the field shortly for this second contest. We'll take a break, be back with information for you about these two teams coming up in just a little bit, as we broadcast live from the 52nd District Baseball Tournament here on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan. John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
And good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 52nd District Baseball Tournament from Harlan High School. I'm Jackie Cornett, Mr. Andrew Williams with me. You know what? You got a name of a famous singer from back in the day. Has anybody ever told you that?
No, I mean, I'm
Andy Williams.
That must have just skipped over me
Andy
because
Williams.
I'm not musically inclined at all. So I just have to gift the gab. That's it.
I thought about that on the way down here. I said, Andrew Williams. Andy Williams.
There you go.
Yeah. Anyway, good evening to you. Second game of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament set to get underway. The first game tonight saw the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets defeat the Bell County Bobcats by a score of 12-2 to advance to the championship game Wednesday night. And who will they play? Well, we'll know in a couple hours as the second game tonight is about to get underway. Big rival matchup here this evening as the Harlan County Black Bears and the Harlan Green Dragons are set to go at it. Once again, good evening to you. Jackie Cornett, Andrew Williams with you here. You're listening to the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network. And I was asking around, and Harlan County ended up being the number 2 seed in the tournament. They will be home here tonight on the scoreboard. And explain to everybody, these two teams split on the season, so you think, well, why is one ahead of the other in the seeds? And a lot of tiebreakers happen in this and that. Explain to the folks out there how that did come about.
Yeah, it basically comes down to the district record. You know, Harlan County comes into the year 9-18, but they're 4-2 in district. The Harlan Green Dragons are 13-15 on the year, but they are 3-3 in district, and that allowed Harlan County to get the nod as the 2 seed and the Harlan Green Dragons to get the 3 seed. So Harlan County comes into this game as the home team, although this is a home game for the Harlan Green Dragons. This is at the Joe Gilley Athletic Complex. So an interesting scenario, but that's just the way that it worked out with district records. And the 2 games this year that they've played, you know, they split on the year, as you already said. The first game was a 7-4 win for the Green Dragons. Dawson Irvin pitched that game. He's going to be the starting pitcher tonight for the Green Dragons. In that game, I mean, he pitched a great game, 6 2/3, 11 strikeouts, 3 walks, 1 earned run in that game, and he'll be back on the mound for the Green Dragons tonight. In the second matchup, which was here, the Black Bears won that 10-4. So, you know, they've split the season series. They're putting their aces on the mound tonight with a chance to go to the district championship on the line in a rivalry game. You can't get much better on a Monday night here at the Joe Gilley Athletic Complex.
And then the other thing to always remember, a win in the first round of district play not only puts you in the district championship, but puts you in the regional tournament as well.
Yeah.
So very, very important game here this evening. Let's go ahead and go over the starting lineups as I have them for you. The Green Dragons, the Harlan Green Dragons, will be at the plate first, the visiting team on the scoreboard. They're coached by Lee Fryer, and they come in to this contest with a record of 13 wins and 15 losses as I have it. And leading off for the Green Dragons tonight, wearing number 15, the shortstop, Evan Browning. Batting second for the Green Dragons, center fielder wearing number 12, Jaden Gist. Batting in the number 3 spot, second baseman number 24, Donovan Montanaro. The designated hitter will be the cleanup hitter, Andrew Rourke, wears number 23. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 11, Noah Lewis. The pitcher, batting sixth, Dawson Irving, number 3. Seventh in the lineup, number 13, Aiden Johnson, the left fielder. Batting eighth for the Green Dragons, first baseman Jared Moore, wearing number 10. And rounding out the lineup, third baseman number 8, John Mark Bryson. So there's your starting lineup for the Harlan Green Dragons. Again, they are coached by Lee Fryer. And, you know, this is an interesting matchup as well. The Harlan County Black Bears, coached by Scotty Bailey, they come into this contest with a record of 9 wins and 18 losses. 2 first-year head coaches going at it here for a chance to play in the district championship and move on into the region. Starting lineup for the Harlan County Black Bears. Defensively in left field, number 15, Nathan Shepard. In center field, number 23, Jonas Warner. Playing right field, wearing number 22, Braden Burton. At third base for the Black Bears, number 9, Sammy Henson. Playing shortstop, number 8, Braden Blakely. Playing second base for Harlan County, number 7, Alex Creech. And at first base for the Black Bears, number 34, Will Cassom. Behind the plate for Harlan County, number 11, Isaac Kelly. And on the mound for the Black Bears tonight will be number 14, Tristan Cooper. I went out to the Harlan County side just a few moments ago, and of course I've got ties with both of these schools. We were talking there a little while ago. I coached football at Harlan. I coached football at Cumberland High School. I coached baseball, basketball at Harlan, and did some radio for Harlan and Harlan County. So I've got ties with both of these clubs here. But down at the Harlan County dugout down there is a legend. Make no mistake about it. There's a legend down there. And I never did get to play for him, even though I graduated from Cumberland High School. I did play for his brother, one of the finest men I ever knew in my life, Vic Morris. And his brother, Roger Morris, the baseball legend from not just here in the mountains of eastern Kentucky, but the whole state of Kentucky, is down on the bench for the Harlan County Black Bears. So I got to talk to him just a little while ago. I got to talk to Lee Fryer a little while ago. I coached Lee Fryer in football a few years ago. So, I got all kinds of ties out here in front of me this evening.
Wearing number 13.
To me, in this game, this for me is a real pitcher's duel. You've got both teams' aces that are going to be on the mound tonight. So you kind of got to figure out where do the runs come for? Who's going to be able to strike against the other team's ace first? Dawson Irvin, like I said earlier, he's going to be on the mound for the Green Dragons. He's got a 1.88 ERA, 4-3 win-loss record, 73 strikeouts on the year. On the other side for the Black Bears, Tristan Cooper, 2.77 ERA. 4-2 on the year, 70 strikeouts. I mean, that ERA is close. Strikeout numbers are close. Those are two really good pitchers that are going to be on the bump for both teams tonight. And it's kind of going to be up to figure out, okay, this could be one of those games that you're deep in the game and it's a lower scoring game because you have two really good pitchers out there.
It's going to be interesting to see offensively against those pitchers what each team tries to do. You'll have coaches sometimes that will try to make a pitcher do things he's not used to doing. They'll bunt. They'll lay him down. They'll do different things to make him do more things than just deliver a pitch. So it's going to be interesting offensively to see how these two clubs battle the ace pitchers for both teams.
One of the keys for the Green Dragons tonight is coming off the injury list and coming back to the lineup tonight is Jaden Gist. He's been out for the last couple of games with an injury. He comes back tonight. He's going to be batting in the 2-hole. He's playing center field. He's batting .343 on the year. One of the leading stolen base guys on the team, and he's got 12 RBIs. So having him back in the lineup and having somebody with that speed in center field is going to be a big key for the Green Dragons tonight.
All right, both teams have been introduced, and we are just about set for action. 52nd District Baseball Tournament. Hey, folks, I want to remind you, don't forget, tomorrow night, we will be live at the Harlan County Courthouse. I think Sean's going to be there with me, and we'll be bringing you primary election returns. First vote counted to the last vote counted. And boy, I tell you, it promises to be a very interesting evening. So many candidates running for different offices in Harlan County. And Sean, you and I are going to have to be quick tomorrow night to try to read those numbers. It's going to be something when those numbers first start coming in. But we will be live tomorrow night on WTUK 105.1 FM and live streamed, and we'll be on WTUK Wild Country's Facebook page as well. We will go on somewhere between 5:36, somewhere around in that area. First numbers will start coming in just after 6 o'clock. But tonight, it's high school baseball. Harlan County and Harlan. The Harlan County Black Bears home on the scoreboard.
Leading off for the
Take the field defensively, and now here come the Green Dragons to the plate. Leading off for the Green Dragons, number 15, the shortstop, Evan Browning.
Evan batting .356 on the year, 15 RBIs. These first three hitters in the Green Dragon lineup is going to be really important for them to get going tonight. All three batting over 300.
All right, he is number 5. I have him as number 15, but he is number 5. The first pitch from Tristan Cooper, high and inside, ball 1.
Crowd much more lively early on.
Oh, yeah. Second pitch from Cooper, low and away, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss, a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Browning. Cooper works pretty quick as well.
Yeah.
Cooper winding up the pitch, high and away, ball 3, 3-1 the count. 3 balls, 1 strike to Evan Browning. Cooper winds, spins, and delivers. Low. Ball 4, so the first batter of the game for Harlan County reaches base on a free pass.
Green Dragons, number 12.
Number 12, Jaden Giss, center fielder, now stepping to the plate. Tristan Cooper for Harlan County on the mound. Now we'll work from the stretch with the runner on first base.
And I'm really interested to see how aggressive the Green Dragons are going to be on the base pass. We saw Middlesboro do that earlier. You got a lot of speedsters early on in this lineup for the Green Dragons. I think this is something that you will see is the Green Dragons being aggressive.
That's the same thing we were talking about, like bunting and making the pitcher do things.
Absolutely.
Keeping the pitcher occupied. Cooper comes set, delivers to the plate. Strike, the runner goes. The throw, got him. And you called it. They run on the first pitch to the second batter. And, boy, what a throw from catcher Isaac Kelly. And the tag made. 1 down here in the top half of the first inning. The pitch was swung on. Strike 1 to Gist. I believe he swung on that, didn't he?
Got a ball on the scoreboard. I'm not sure.
I thought he swung on it. We'll check the umpire in just a second. The pitch from Cooper. Strike called on the inside corner. 2, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 the count to Jaden Gist. Cooper delivers the 0-2. Swung on and missed. A strikeout early in the books for Cooper, and that's the second out of the inning here in the top half of the first for the Green Dragons. Now stepping to the plate, Donovan Montanero, the second baseman, wears number 24. Yet to step into the batter's box. And now Cooper set to deliver. The pitch, curveball. Ooh, strike called. It looked a little high, but the strike called. Oh and 1. Cooper's second pitch, high, ball 1. 1-1 to count. No score. We've just begun top half of the first inning. Ball driven into right field, and under it out there is going to be Braden Burton, and that will record the third out of the inning. Fly out to right field for Montanero. So the Green Dragons go down 1-2-3 in the top half of the first inning. And when we come back in the bottom half of the first, it will be for Harlan County, Braden Blakely, Jonah Swanner, and Isaac Kelly. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
And welcome back, heading to the bottom half of the first inning as the Harlan County Black Bears will come to the plate. It'll be Blakely, Swanner, and Kelly. Let's set the defense for the Green Dragons. In left field, number 13, Aiden Johnson. In center field, number 12, Jaden Gist. In right field, Jaden Ward wears 00. At third base, John Mark Bryson, number 8. At shortstop, Evan Browning, number 5. At second base, Montanero, Donovan Montanero wears number 24. Number 10, Jared Moore playing first base. Behind the plate for the Green Dragons, number 11, Noah Lewis. And on the mound, number 3, Dawson Irvin. His first pitch to Braden Blakely is inside, ball 1. Low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes. The second pitch from Irvin. Outside, ball 1. 2-0. Harlan looks like they're playing Harlan County straight right now. Swung on and missed on the third pitch for a strike. Count goes to 2-1 to Braden Blakely.
Dawson Irvin working pretty quickly as well.
Low and outside, 3-1. Blakely plays shortstop for Harlan County. The 3-1 pitch from Irvin. Strike on the outside corner. Boy, that does not look good right there when you do that. Blakely went on down like he thought it was ball 4, but strike 2 was called, so now he has to make his way back to the batter's box. Now the 3-2 pitch from Irvin. High and inside, that'll be ball 4. So base on balls for Harlan County leading off as well, and that puts Blakely on first base. Now number 23, Jonah Swanner, comes to the plate. Swanner plays center field.
Batting .391 on the year with 8 RBIs.
Wow. You hit around 400, you've done something. You've done something. I don't care what level it is.
Special numbers.
First pitch high and away. Noah Lewis faked a throw back down to first base, but Blakely gets back. Working from the stretch now is Dawson Irvin. Gets the sign, comes set, checks the runner, and delivers. Fouled back by Swanner. One ball, one strike.
Both pitchers start off with an opening walk.
That's district tournament,
Yeah, it takes a little bit to get those nerves down.
The pitch, high, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. No score, bottom half of the first inning. Harlan County at the plate with a runner on first base with no outs. At the plate for the Black Bears is Jonah Swanner. The 2-1 to Swanner, it's high as well, 3-1. Dawson Irvin on the mound for the Green Dragons. Getting the lead at first base is Blakely. The pitch, outside, ball 4, another walk, and that's 2 men on base on balls, and Harlan County has runners on first and second here in the bottom half of the first inning with no outs.
These are the things that kill you as a pitcher. Free passes to runners. Now you got 2 guys on, no men out, and then Harlan County's already got working in good position here early in the bottom of the first.
Isaac Kelly, number 11, the catcher for Harlan County, steps in with runners on first and second. The pitch to Kelly, strike called right at the knees.
Isaac Kelly leading the Black Bears in RBIs with 20 on the year, batting .314. So this is a position he's pretty familiar with.
You got to drive him in that number 3 spot. He fouls this one off, and he's in the hole 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Kelly. Dawson Irvin with 2 walks to begin the game, trying to fight back into this thing. We're talking about stopping the bleeding. Harlan County could use an out right now, or Harlan could use an out right now really bad. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Irvin, the pitch. Low gets away from the catcher. The runners are going to go, and they got him. They got him. At third base, they throw out Blakely, caught stealing for the first out of the inning, but going down to second base is Swanner.
And an excellent block ball there, and to get the runner out at third there by Noah Lewis. Great throw.
Well, I tell you, that's a cardinal sin. You do not want to make the first out of the inning at third base. Strike 3, that's 2 down that quickly as Kelly goes down. First strikeout for Irvin, and the second out of the inning. Will Cassom, number 34, plays first base for the Harlan County Black Bears, steps in. He is the cleanup hitter.
Batting .242, but with 2 home runs on the year.
He's a big young'un. The pitch, outside, ball 1. It's interesting to see the differences in umpires. The first game, the umpire gave you the corners, but it's not going to happen, I don't believe, with this guy.
In this game.
Yep. The pitch, high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Will Cassim for Harlan County. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, runner on second. The pitch hit toward the right side, picked up by the first baseman, Moore, and he'll take it unassisted for the 3rd out of the inning. So we call it 3 unassisted, and Harlan County leaves 1 on base with no runs, no hits, and no errors. We'll be back with the top of the 2nd inning, and the Green Dragons coming to the plate. It will be Andrew Rourke, Noah Lewis, and Dawson Irvin stepping to the plate for the Green Dragons in the top half of the 2nd inning. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
Everyone, the Green Dragons coming to the plate here in the top half of the 2nd inning. Stepping in will be the designated hitter number 23, Andrew Brock. He'll be facing Tristan Cooper of Harlan County. Starts him with a curve ball, breaks down across the plate for strike 1.
Andrew Rourke batting .297 on the year, 15 RBIs.
Pitch from Cooper hit toward shortstop. In between hops, picked up there by Blakely. He'll throw to first to record the out. Boy, he did a nice job backing up and letting that ball come up to him. Call it 6-3. Shortstop to first base for the first out of the inning, and that will bring to the plate for the Harlan Green Dragons the catcher, number 11, Noah Lewis.
Noah, another guy over 300 with a batting average, 338, 13 RBIs on the year. So the Green Dragons looking to get somebody on base here early on in this game.
We're in the top of the 2nd inning, no score. Tristan Cooper on the mound for Harlan County. The pitch, strike 1 called, outside corner to Lewis. Cooper delivers high and away. The count goes even at 1-1.
And I don't think I've seen the Green Dragons swing at the first pitch all night. It's something obviously that's part of the game plan is just being patient at the plate.
Cooper again delivers, swung on and missed. Changeup, nice changeup, little curveball action, and the count now goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes to Noah Lewis. The 1-2 quickly from Cooper. The pitch swung on, hit towards second base, hits the ground, picked up there by Creech. He'll throw to first for the out. 2nd out of the inning. And it will bring to the plate for the Green Dragons, number 3, Dawson Irvin, the pitcher.
Irvin.
Irvin steps in against Cooper. Cooper ready to go. He works pretty quick. The pitch from Cooper, curveball. Started him with the breaking pitch, and it's fouled back by Irvin. No balls, 1 strike. Cooper winds and delivers high and away. Kind of seeing a pattern there from Cooper. He gets ahead in the count, and boy, he'll waste one high and away. The 1-1. Fastball, strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 2nd. No score. Harlan County. Green Dragons at the plate. 2 outs. The pitch from Cooper, high. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 2nd. Play those lottery numbers. The pitch, high. It goes full, 3-2.
Dawson Irvin being patient at the plate here.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Darkness just about to fall here in this 2nd game of the 52nd District Tournament. Cooper's pitch is low. Ball 4. So the Green Dragons will have a runner on with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. It'll be Dawson Irvin on first base. That will bring to the plate left fielder number 13, Aiden Johnson. Runner on first is Irvin.
Aiden batting .239 on the year.
No pinch runner for the Harlan pitcher on first base. That's kind of a rarity.
Yeah.
Called a balk.
They're going to call balk.
Called a balk. They called a balk, and going down to second base is going to be Dawson Irvin. And now Coach Scotty Bailey is out there trying to find out what the balk was for. And Cooper was turned toward first base watching the runner and was doing it for a long, long time, and nothing was ever said or done. And then right before he started to deliver the pitch, the balk was called.
That's the second time that we've seen that, you know, and one time in the first game, now again here in the second game. Interesting. We talked about how infrequent that is, and now we've seen it twice tonight.
Now the Green Dragons have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. At second base is Dawson Irvin. Aiden Johnson at the plate. The pitch, strike 1. Fastball right at the knees. The 0-1 from Tristan Cooper. He's going to turn and run the runner back at second base. So we'll do it again.
And even though the crowd here is great, it's really tight. Everybody is really tight right now. A lot of people sitting on edge.
Waiting on something to happen.
Yeah, waiting on something to happen.
The pitch from Cooper. Strike 2 called. Another fastball. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 from Cooper. Fastball fouled back. Staying alive is Johnson. Count remains at 0-2. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Middlesboro has already advanced to the district championship game to be played Wednesday night here at Harlan High School at 7 o'clock. They will face the winner of this game. Tristan Cooper checks the runner, now delivers high. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pretty big crowd.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty big crowd, I'm telling you. The 1-2 from Cooper. The runner goes. Curveball. Strike 3 on the inside corner. The runner went, but the curveball caught the corner of the plate for the strikeout, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. And the Green Dragons will leave a runner, and we'll move to the bottom half of the second inning. When we come back, Harlan County will bring to the plate Nathan Shepard, Braden Burton, and Sammy Henson, and we'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665. When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
Welcome back. Heading to the bottom half of the second inning. The Harlan County Black Bears coming to the plate to face Dawson Irvin for the Green Dragons on the mound. No score here in the ball game. Both teams have left a runner on base. And now Harlan County coming to bat in the bottom of the second. It will be Nathan Shepard, number 15, left fielder, leading off for the Black Bears.
Nathan batting .275, 16 RBIs on the year.
First pitch from Urban. Hit down the left side. It's going to go foul. Strike one.
Something we were talking about just a second ago. We've already seen 4 walks early on in this game. It's going to take a little bit of time for these guys just to settle down and find their groove.
You get in a situation like this, you got your aces throwing, maybe overthrowing a little bit.
Yeah.
The adrenaline pumping. The pitch from Urban swung on and missed by Shepard. He's in the hole now, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 from Urban. Inside low, ball 1, 1-2. Yeah, there's a heck of a crowd. I mean, they're lined up from the left field line all the way down the right field line in the outfield. The bleachers are full. The 1-2 pitch swung on and foul tip, but caught by the catcher back there, Noah Lewis, and it will go down as a strikeout. The first out here in the bottom half of the second inning for the Harlan County Black Bears. And it will bring to the plate number 22, right fielder Braden Burton. Burton steps in, batting from the right side. Dawson gets the sign, working from the wind-up, kicks and delivers. Ball low. Burton now steps in. Urban set to go. Here comes the pitch from Urban. Swung on and missed, strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Dawson staying on the inside of that strike zone the last couple of batters that he's faced.
Starting to get a few more corners from the umpire. The pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and 2 in a scoreless ball game here in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch from Dawson Urban. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout. That's 2 here in the inning. And 2 down. That will bring to the plate for the Harlan County Black Bears, number 9, Sammy Henson, the third baseman.
Like we said earlier on in the broadcast, when Dawson pitched against Harlan County at Harlan County, he struck out 11. He's already got 3 here in 1 2/3.
A little bit of a shift on, it looks like. Boy, the middle is wide open, and they're shifting to the right for Henson. First pitch is a ball low. The right fielder for the Green Dragons moving over toward right field, or the center fielder moving over toward right field, and the right fielder a little closer to the line, but a big gap in the middle, and that's right where he hit it.
Where he goes.
Yep, the big gap was in the middle, and he hit it right up the gut for the base hit. And Harlan County now here in the bottom of the second inning with 2 outs has a runner on first base. You can see the Green Dragons shift everything to the right, but boy, it left a big hole in the middle. And that is exactly where Henson hit the baseball. That will bring to the plate for Harlan County Sean Carroll, the designated hitter, wears number 4. First pitch to Carroll, low and away, ball 1. Henson on first base for Harlan County. Irvin comes set. Now the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 1 to count even 1-1. Sean Carroll, number 4, designated hitter at the plate for Harlan County. On first base, Sammy Henson for the Black Bears. On the mound, Dawson Irvin for the Green Dragons. They say he went. He tried to check his swing, but he went. So that's strike 2 against Carroll. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Irvin comes set. The pitch in the dirt. The runner goes. There's the throw down to second. What a play! What a play by shortstop Evan Browning. Dug it out of the dirt. Nice throw from Lewis, the catcher for the Green Dragons. And Evan Browning pulled it up one hop and tagged the runner for the third out of the inning. So Harlan County will not leave a runner here in the bottom of the second inning, and we've completed 2, no score in this ball game. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
And welcome back, everyone, entering the top of the third inning. And the Green Dragons, the Harlan Green Dragons, will be coming to the plate in a scoreless ball game facing the Harlan County Black Bears. Andrew Williams to my left. I'm Jackie Cornett. 52nd District Baseball Tournament. The winner of this game will get Middlesboro Wednesday night. Stepping in for the Green Dragons, number 10, first baseman Jared Moore. The first pitch from Tristan Cooper, swung on left. Down the left side and foul. Boy, it wasn't by about a foot. He got all that one down the left side, but just a little bit foul to go down as strike one.
Just like we said in the pregame, I mean, both pitchers have pitched pretty well early on here. There's not been many opportunities for either team. That's going to kind of be, who strikes first.
Yeah. No balls, one strike. Stepping back in is Jared Moore for the Green Dragons. Here's the pitch from Cooper. Curveball. Strike 2 as he swung and missed.
Cooper's been throwing that pretty well.
Mm-hmm. 0-2, starting in the middle and working it to the outside. The 0-2 pitch from Cooper, fastball, foul. No, he swung and missed. The ball gets away from the catcher, but the throw down is dropped. And arriving safe is going to be Jared Moore at first base. And they had him. That was a nice job by the catcher, Isaac Kelly. The ball got away from him on the swinging strike 3. It bounced off of the backstop here. He got to it, made the throw, but it was dropped at first base. And now the Green Dragons have a runner on first in the form of Jared Moore. Bringing to the plate the number 9 hitter in the lineup, John Mark Bryson. And now we have...
They'll go pinch runner here.
Who is that? Number 1. And I've put away my roster somewhere. I don't know where it went.
That's going to be Baylor Varner coming in to run for Jared Moore.
Varner?
Yeah, Baylor Varner, an 8th grader who comes
Varner will be running on first base. And again, stepping to the plate will be John Mark Bryson, number 8, playing third base for the Green Dragons. No outs here in the top half of the third inning for the Green Dragons. Bryson, the number 9 hitter in the lineup. After this, the Green Dragons will go back to the top of the lineup. Cooper comes set. Checks the runner. He'll throw that way. Varner gets back. Cooper still keeping an eye on him over there at first base. Now he comes set. The pitch to Bryson, swung on and missed, strike 1.
It's a good pitch. He went right at him. John Mark unable to make contact.
0-1 to count. No outs here in the top of the third inning in a scoreless ball game. Green Dragons of Harlan High School at the plate. Harlan County. Cooper, pitch, outside. 1-1.
Like you said, it's interesting to see how the strike zone has changed from the first to the second game.
Yeah, totally. Not that either's wrong or right.
No,
it's just different.
Different.
It's just different. Throw over to first. Getting back in time over there is Varner.
Cooper trying to go after the 8th grader over on the base paths here.
Checks the runner. Now Tristan Cooper set to deliver. There's the pitch to Bryson. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Big cut there by Bryson. Falls down 1-2 in the count.
And fouled off. For strike 2.
Green Dragons looking to get something going here with the top of the lineup coming up.
Bryson steps back in. The 1-2. Now they'll go to first base as Cooper is concerned about the runner on first base, Varner, keeping him close.
Just giving him something a little bit extra to think about.
Still checking him out is Tristan Cooper. Now Cooper looks to deliver. The 1-2 curveball stays high. Count goes even at 2-2. The 2-2 from Cooper. High, ball 3. The count is full.
Big moment here in this game early on. This is the first real tense situation that we've had.
No outs here in the top of the 3rd. Full count, runner on first for the Green Dragons. John Mark Bryson at the plate. The pitch from Cooper. High, ball 4. So now the Green Dragons have runners on first and second, and they will move to the top of the lineup. It will be Evan Browning stepping to the plate for the Harlan Green Dragons.
Good at bat by John Mark there. They ended up being a 7-pitch at bat. He worked back from 0-2 and then got on base to give the Green Dragons 2 runners on with no men out.
Harlan County looking for the bunt out of Browning as first baseman Cassim has really moved in, but he's going to swing away. Ball is high. He held back on it. Ball 1. Not holding any of the runners on are the Black Bears. The pitch from Cooper, it's low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, we're in the top of the 3rd inning in a scoreless ball game. 52nd District Baseball Tournament, Harlan and Harlan County. Cooper's pitch is high, ball 3, 3-0 to Harlan's Evan Browning with runners on first and second.
Tristan Cooper now trying to find the strike zone.
Well, we talked about that earlier. Boy, it's just so tough to find it after you've lost it. Cooper, the pitch. Inside, ball 4.
4-pitch
Another walk. So the bases are juiced for the number 2 hitter in the lineup for the Green Dragons, Jaden Gist.
And one thing I know about Jaden is he's going to be swinging away. That's what I know about him.
We got a timeout as Scotty Bailey has called timeout and has got his entire infield on the pitcher's mound. Lee Fryer down to our left has a couple of his base runners as well as Gist down there talking to him.
Jack, you talked earlier, you were a catcher. How do you settle your pitcher down in a moment like this? Bases juice, no men out, district tournament.
Well, the first thing you got to do is be calm with him.
Yeah.
You can't let him know that other people are upset.
Right.
You're upset, okay,
right.
But we're not. We know you can do it. Right. So you just got to, you got this, man. You got this, man.
Right.
Relax. You got this. But hey, this is a big stage.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's just I don't want to belittle anything. This is not a regional. This is not a state or anything. It's a district tournament. They're being played all over the state of Kentucky.
Right.
But Harlan County District Tournament at Harlan High School is a big stage.
That's a big stage.
It's a big stage.
It's different than most district tournaments.
The pitch from Cooper swung on and missed by Gist, and boy, he was trying to hit it to the to Cumberland Avenue on that one.
I knew Jaden would be swinging away.
No balls, 1 strike. Pitch is high, ball 1, 1-1. Count is even. Bases are loaded. No outs in the top of the 3rd inning. The Green Dragons have the bases juiced up and Gist at the plate. Cooper's pitch is high, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike.
And you feel the Green Dragon crowd getting a little momentum as well. You know, like we said, everything was tight for the last couple of innings. But now, you know, it seems like momentum is building just a little bit here. We'll see if Cooper can fight back.
Giss steps back in. Now he's going to call timeout again. And now here he comes. He's going to step back in. Moore on third. I'm sorry, that is Varner. There's Cooper's pitch. It's high, 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike with the bases loaded. Varner is on third. Bryson on second. And Browning on first base for the Green Dragons. Gist at the plate with a 3-1 count.
Do you give him the green light here, or do you tell him to take one?
It's a hitter's pitch.
Yeah.
He's the number 2 hitter in the lineup. But
yeah,
it's district tournament. There are no outs.
Yeah.
But here's the pitch. We'll see. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Count is full, 3-2. Yeah, you can hear the crowd now. The juices are flowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge pitch right here. Huge moment of this game early on.
3-2. Cooper's pitch. Strike 3 called. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Green Dragons, number 24.
And it'll bring to the plate Donovan Montanero, second baseman, number 24 for the Green Dragons. Cooper set to deliver. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Montanero. Bases loaded. No score. Top of the 3rd inning. Green Dragons at the plate. Tristan Cooper. The pitch for Harlan County is outside. The count goes even at 1-1. Again, 1 out here in the top of the 3rd. Darkness has fallen. It's cooled down, but the crowd is warming up. Cooper's pitch swung on, driven down the left side, but it's going to go foul. Montanero got around on that one well, but it'll go down as a long strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tristan Cooper looks like he settled down a little bit after that strikeout of Giss. That moment was a big moment.
Everything he was throwing there in that one little set was high.
Yeah.
Cooper's pitch, that one's high.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when he comes with that fastball, he's releasing that thing really, really high.
Yeah.
And it's selling on him. And again, that's adrenaline, but, we're in the 3rd now.
Right.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Cooper's pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, and that's 2 outs in the inning. So with 2 outs now in the top of the 3rd, bases loaded, the cleanup hitter for the Green Dragons steps to the plate, Andrew Rourke. He grounded out to shortstop, his first time up.
That's Cooper's 5th strikeout of the night early on here.
Rourke steps in. The pitch from Cooper. Curveball, caught the inside corner, strike 1.
Now this is a moment as Cooper gets out of the center. That's a huge moment for the Blackbirds.
Either way, this was, Pitch high and away. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Rourke. Cooper, the 1-1. Hit toward first base, off the first baseman's chest, and Harlan is going to score a run. Error, the throw's coming to the plate over the catcher's head. That's 2 runs. Runners are advancing, and they're still coming. They're still coming. The ball is loose. That's 3 runs.
Huge moment of that game right there.
Wow. 2 errors on the play, and the Green Dragons score 3 runs. That will be an error on the first baseman. Did a nice job blocking the ball, but never got a glove on it. And making it all the way to 3rd. Was that Rourke that went to 3rd? No, he stayed at first.
He was at first. What a moment. 2 errors on 1 play and 3 runs scored.
So we've got Varner scored. Also, Bryson scored. And Browning scored.
Yeah.
And all those on 2 errors.
Yeah.
The error on the hit ball and then the error to home. And that ball bounced off the backstop and bounced out into the infield. And I guess it was Browning who never slowed down at third base and kept coming. And it's 3-0, the Green Dragons here in the top of the third with 2 outs. Cooper's pitch low and inside to Noah Lewis, the catcher for the Green Dragons. 1 ball, no strikes.
And a difficult situation there. I mean, Tristan Cooper almost got himself out of it, but, you know, the walks there really hurt him.
Well, the second error compounded the problem.
Yeah.
They were going to give 1 run up. The Harlan County Black Bears were going to give the 1 run up with the error.
Yeah.
But then the second error just compounded it, and the Green Dragons get 2 more runs.
Yeah.
1-1, the count. Curveball stays high to Lewis. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 the count. Runner on first, Andrew Rourke for the Green Dragons. The pitch from Cooper.
That was close.
Check swing, and it's called low, ball 3, 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike to Noah Lewis. Throw over to first. Runner gets back in time. Lewis steps back in. Cooper looking in for the sign. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count with the runner on first. Tristan Cooper, the pitch. Strike, swinging. Count is full, 3-2. Cooper, the payoff pitch. The runner goes outside, ball 4.
Another walk. It's Cooper's 5th walk on the night already.
Green Dragons, number 3.
So the Green Dragons now have runners at first and second here with 2 outs in the top of the third. That brings to the plate Dawson Irvin, the pitcher. He reached on a walk his first time up.
I mean, do you know what's crazy at this point? Tristan Cooper still hasn't given up a hit.
That's what's interesting is 2 errors on 1 play.
Yeah.
What, 5 walks?
5 walks.
Yeah. But no hits. Well, Cooper had the runner at second, but nobody went over. He made the move to second. He had the runner leaning, but nobody covered. So now the 0-1 to the plate by Cooper. Curveball stays high and inside. 1-1 goes the count.
Seems like the Cincinnati Reds game from the other night where they threw a no-hitter and lost.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Oh, man, arrows will bite you so hard in this game. The 1-1 from Cooper. Low and away. Two balls, 1 strike. Cooper going to second again. Nobody covering. The runner gets back in time. Now he's set to deliver the pitch. Swung on and missed.
Huge cut there from Dawson Irvin.
Dropped that back shoulder.
Yeah.
He was going yard. 2-2 the count. 3-0. The Green Dragons leading here in the top of the third. Scored 3 runs on 2 errors on 1 play. The 3-2 swung on and missed for another strikeout. What's interesting about that inning is Tristan Cooper struck out 3 and walked 2. We had a error, and the Green Dragons score 3 runs. So we'll go to the bottom half of the third inning with the Green Dragons leading Harlan County by a score of 3-0 when we come back on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
Entering the bottom half of the third inning with the Harlan Green Dragons leading the Harlan County Black Bears by a score of 3-0. The Black Bears will be coming to the plate. It'll be the 8-9-1 hitters. That'll be Sean Carroll, Alex Creech, and Braden Blakely. Now, if you'll recall, Sean Carroll, the designated hitter, was at the plate at the end of the last inning, but the runner on first was thrown out at second base, so Carroll will step back in. Facing the pitcher of record for the Green Dragons, Dawson Irvin. Irvin winds and delivers. The pitch inside ball one. Irvin back out onto the field on the mound with a 3-run cushion. The pitch, high, ball two. Now here's something that you really don't want to do. You've just scored 3 runs and you're ahead, and now you got your 8 and 9 hitters.
Right.
Throw strikes just like that. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's easier said than done. That's easy for me sitting back here.
You said back here.
The 2-1 from Irvin. Swung on, hit right back to Irvin. He'll take it over to first base, toss it there to Moore for the first out of the inning. Score at 1-3. 1 down here in the bottom of the third. That will bring to the plate number 7, second baseman for the Black Bears, Alex Creech. Three to nothing, Harlan over Harlan County. We're in the bottom of the third. Harlan County at the plate. 1 out. Creech steps in. Dawson Irvin for the Green Dragons delivers. Swung on and missed. Strike 1.
He heard you throwing strikes.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing fancy when you hit the bottom of the order. Not to take away any of the batters from the bottom of the order, but you got to get those. Pitch swung on and missed. Put one in his eyes he couldn't lay off of. 0-2 the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Creech steps that back in for the Black Bears. The pitch from Irvin. Boy, that was close. Missed the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 the count. Dawson Irvin from the windup. The pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the third inning. That will bring us back to the top of the lineup for the Harlan County Black Bears. Number 8, shortstop, Braden Blakely. He walked his first time up, but then was caught stealing. I think he was caught at third base stealing what he thought was a wild pitch that did not get away from the catcher. First pitch swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Dawson Irvin has really been working the inside of that plate. That's where he's found most of his pitches tonight.
The pitch from Irvin. High, ball 1, counts even, 1-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 3-0, the Harlan Green Dragons over the Harlan County Black Bears. Black Bears at the plate. Nobody on. The pitch from Irvin in the dirt. Count goes to 2-1 to Blakely. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Another one of these games early on so far that's just been the little things.
Yep.
You know, back to what happened in the first game.
It's like what you mentioned. The Green Dragons don't have a hit and lead 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Irvin, the pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 2.
you've made it through almost 3 innings of this game, and you only have 1 hit combined by both teams.
Yeah, just one. Yep. The 2-2 from Irvin. Curveball stayed high. It'll go full to Braden Blakely. Shortstop for the Black Bears. The last inning, Harlan County went down 1-2-3.
Yeah.
And are in jeopardy of that here. Nope, they do not. Base on balls. The ball was inside, so a walk given up with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third.
Now batting for the Harlan.
And that will put Jonah Swanner at the plate, center fielder, wearing number 23. He walked his first time up as well. In the first inning, was left on base at second base. Got a timeout for some equipment. Noah Lewis, the catcher for the Green Dragons. Now working from the stretch will be Dawson Irving as he faces Swanner. First pitch is a strike. Called strike.
So far out of 2 2/3, we've got 10 strikeouts, 8 walks, 1 hit.
That's unbelievable. The pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2 to Swanner. He's in the hole 0-2. Blakely gets the lead. Pitch outside. Ball 1. Ball 2. 2-2. Is that ball 1 or ball 2?
Ball 1.
Ball 1. 1-2. That's right.
Blakely has a pretty sizable lead over at first, but it doesn't look like Irvin.
He's not going to go there, I don't
Not
think.
going to hold him over there.
The pitch, curveball inside. And the runner will go down to second base. Now, that was a case right there of the pitch getting away from the catcher because the catcher trying to pull the curveball in over the plate.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's a good job. You try to squeeze that thing in there, but the count goes to 3-2. Noah Lewis, catcher for the Green Dragons, goes out to talk to Irvin after retrieving the ball. And we're set to get back at it. It's 2-2. I said 3-2. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 3-0. Green Dragons leading Harlan County. The Black Bears at the plate. Irvin's pitch swung on and missed. And that will retire the Harlan County Black Bears. That's another strikeout for Irvin. And Harlan County will leave 1 runner on base, no runs, and we've completed 3. Your score, the Harlan Green Dragons 3, the Harlan County Black Bears nothing. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
Entering the 4th inning, the Harlan Green Dragons leading 3-0 over the Harlan County Black Bears. And the Green Dragons step into the plate. It's going to be number 13, Aiden Johnson, the left fielder. He struck out his first time up.
Number 13, Aiden Johnson.
52nd District Baseball Tournament. The winner of this one will get Middlesboro. Middlesboro won the first game earlier tonight by a score of 12-2 over Bell County in 5 innings.
And regardless of who wins this matchup, that's going to be a really good championship game Wednesday night.
Ball driven down the left side, but it drifts foul. Boy, he got all around on that one. That is Aiden Johnson. down the third base line with it, but boy, he pulled it, and it was about 4 or 5 feet off the line there. Goes down as a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Johnson steps back in. Tristan Cooper, the pitcher for Harlan County, sets, looks around, makes sure his defense gets back to position, and now he looks in for the sign. He's got it, and winds and delivers. Curveball. Low. Ball 1. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Cooper. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. The 1-2. Low and away.
That was close.
Whew.
That was close.
2-2 the count. Now Cooper delivers the pitch. Curveball, strike 3.
That was it.
So Johnson goes down looking for the first out here in the top of the 4th inning.
Number 10,
Jared Moore, first baseman, now will make his way to first to the plate.
7th strikeout on the night for Cooper. I mean, he's done an excellent job of getting guys to strike out, but he struggled with his control.
Pitch low and inside. I tell you, Jared Moore started the whole thing off in the previous inning when he struck out and beat out the throw. Of course, there was an error by the first baseman, but that started it all, or really got it rolling. Swung on and missed the high fastball. 1-1 the count. Nobody on here in the top of the 4th, 1 out. Green Dragons at the plate. Cooper picks it up and throws to first. Boy, that's a heck of a play. Just dribbled by Moore. Moore just got a little piece of it. It dribbled out to the pitcher's mound. Cooper dove toward third base, picked it up, and while he was on the ground, threw to first base for the out. That's a nice play. 2nd out of the inning, and it will bring to the plate for the Green Dragons John Mark Bryson.
And as far back as the Black Bear shortstop was playing, if that got by Cooper, I mean, there was a chance that's probably an infield single.
Probably so. Bryson steps in. Pitch is high. Ball 1. John Mark Bryson, third baseman. Wears number 8. He walked his first time up and scored.
Had a good at-bat last time, fought back from 0-2.
1 ball, no strikes. Tristan Cooper for Harlan County. The pitch, curveball, strike 1.
It's a nice breaking ball right
Boy,
there.
it's pretty.
Cooper.
Started it at the chest, and it just came right down to the belt.
Yeah.
1-1. The delivery. Curveball, this one stayed high and inside. It's like Cooper gave up on that one when he let it go.
Yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike. Again, 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. Strike called. Count is 2-2. The pitch. Curveball. Strike 3. Well, I tell you, it's a pretty curveball.
Yep.
So for the Green Dragons in the top of the 3rd inning, no runs, no hits, no one left on. We'll move on to the the top of the 4th. We'll move on to the bottom of the 4th with Harlan County coming to the plate when we come back on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
Entering the bottom half of the fourth inning with the Harlan Green Dragons leading the Harlan County Black Bears by a score of 3-0. I'm Jackie Cornett, Andrew Williams with us here this evening on Color. And the Harlan County Black Bears step into the plate. It will be the number 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Kelly, Cassom, and Shepard for the Black Bears, and they will be facing Dawson Irvin. Irvin, the first pitch. Low, ball 1. Kelly struck out his first time up. Irvin's pitch to Kelly, swung on and driven down the left side. It is deep. Will it stay? Foul ball! Oh, my goodness. Over the fence it went, and he got all of it, but it looked like just a couple feet. It goes foul, and it'll go down nothing more than a long strike. Whew.
I mean, that's as close as it gets right there. It sounded great off the bat, had a good trajectory on it, just goes foul there for Kelly.
1 ball, 1 strike. Kelly steps back in. The pitch from Irvin, strike 2. I saw a home run hit here one time. I'll tell you about it in a little bit. I still don't think it's hit the ground. The pitch from Irvin outside, 2-2.
Cooper and Irvin both have been trying to test the outside of that strike zone to see if they can get it.
The 2-2. High and away. Count goes 3-2 to Isaac Kelly. No outs here in the bottom of the fourth. 3-0. The Green Dragons leading the Black Bears. Harlan County at the plate.
Man, batters on both teams have been extremely patient at their at-bats. Drawn several walks.
And a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Another strikeout for Irvin. First out of the inning for the Black Bears. And now stepping to the plate, first baseman, number 34, Will Cassom.
Irvin's 6th strikeout of the night here in the fourth.
The pitch, low, ball 1. 1 out, bottom of the fourth. Again, 3-0, the Green Dragons leading the Black Bears. 52nd District Tournament action from Harlan High School. Inside, ball 2. First time up, Cassom grounded out to first baseman Jared Moore. The pitch from Irvin. Strike outside corner. He got it that time. No pitch. We got no pitch called. I don't know what's going on. The umpire at first base yelled no pitch and now has walked down to talk to the behind-the-plate umpire.
I think they're talking about the local elections coming up tomorrow.
You had to do it, didn't you? I don't know what that was for. So the pitch did not count. It was a strike, but it did not count. So the count is 2 balls and no strikes to Will Cassom. Now Irvin set to deliver. Swung on and missed by Cassom. Irvin again delivers. He hit him.
And he had went up high earlier in the count, but then that one finally caught him.
So going down to first base with 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth inning for Harlan County will be Will Cassom. I think we're going to have a runner maybe for Cassom. We'll have to get our rosters out. I put mine up, and I don't know why I did it. But we'll wait to see if someone comes out of the dugout for Harlan County. Right now, Scotty Bailey is talking. Yeah, that's going to be number 10 for Harlan County. It is Jaden Sutton. Pinch runner, Jaden Sutton. He will be down at first base now. Stepping to the plate for the Harlan County Black Bears will be Nathan Shepard, left fielder.
And it seems like people are still following in. Like
Yeah,
every time
yeah.
I look down the
There's
right
people
field
walking
line,
by,
there's
yeah.
more people coming in.
It's packed. The pitch. Strike called. One thing I have noticed about this umpire behind the plate, he has a higher strike zone.
He does, yeah.
No balls, one strike. Urban delivers. Swung on, hit straight up. Getting under it is Montanero at second base. Oh, he almost doubled up as the runner at first base. Sutton was pretty far off first base. That will be the second out of the inning as Shepard flies out to the second baseman, and it will bring to the plate for Harlan County, number 22, Braden Burton. He struck out his first time up. Comes to the plate with a runner on first. The pitch from Urban, low and away, ball one. We're in the bottom half of the fourth inning, 3-0. Harlan Green Dragons leading the Harlan County Black Bears. The pitch from Urban, fouled off, out of play.
Oh.
It got a car, did it?
It did.
Yep.
It did. It got a car. So
That's why I parked 17 miles away from here. 1-1 to count to Braden Burton with 2 outs. The pitch swung on and fouled back again. He may get the house this time.
yeah.
Burton fouls it back. He's in the hole now, 1-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Runner on first for Harlan County. Dawson Irvin on the mound for the Green Dragons. Irvin checks the runner, comes set, now delivers. The pitch swung on and fouled back again. This one is caught by the net, stays in the field. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Black Bear Braden Burton at the plate. Facing Dawson Irvin for the Green Dragons. The pitch, this one is lifted in fair play out into right field. And getting under it out there is Jaden Ward as he squeezes it for the 3rd out of the inning. So 1, 2, 3 again for the Harlan County Black Bears. No runs, no hits, and 1 man left on. And after 4 complete, your score, the Harlan Green Dragons 3, the Harlan County Black Bears nothing. We'll be back with the 5th inning right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network. We enter the 5th inning of play here in the second game of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament at Harlan High School. And the Harlan Green Dragons are leading the Harlan County Black Bears by a score of 3-0. And the Green Dragons step into the plate now.
Now batting for the Harlan Green Dragons.
Top of the lineup.
Top of the lineup, yeah. Number 5, Browning. Evan Browning, the shortstop.
Two walks.
He's walked twice, hasn't he? Yeah. Swung at the first pitch, low and away. Goes in the hole 0-1.
First time we've seen Evan do that tonight. He's been patient, and he's not swung at either of the first 2 pitches in his last 2 at-bats.
0-1. Curveball, strike 2. Boy, he hung that one. Broke it off right at the last second. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 outside, ball 1, 1-2. Again, we're in the top of the 5th, 3-0, Green Dragons leading.
Tristan Cooper does work really fast on the mound.
He does. The pitch. Ball low, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On deck for the Green Dragons, Jaden Gist. He's actually struck out twice.
Yeah.
Leadoff man is at the plate right now. Boy, he took a close one.
It was close.
But it's outside. 3-2 the count. It's full. Tristan Cooper winds and delivers. The pitch swung on and fouled back. 1 ball, or 3 balls, 2 strikes again.
Just barely
all over.
got that one to stay alive.
Just got a little of it.
Just enough of it.
Cooper delivers. And I don't know what it was. There was no call made by the umpire. I don't know. It hit something. I couldn't tell if it hit the batter or it hit
the
bat. It has to be either a foul ball or it has to be a foul ball for him to come back. Because it was 3-2. If it was a ball, all right, they're saying that it touched, okay, caught a piece of the bat. So it's a foul ball. 3-2 is the count, full count.
8th pitch of this at bat.
And it's ball 4. He has walked 3 times. So with no outs here in the top of the 5th inning, the Green Dragons have a runner on first base. And coming to the plate, number 12 center fielder, Jaden Gist.
Now batting for the Harlan Green Dragons, number 12, Jaden Gist.
Another opportunity here for Jaden with a runner on.
The runner on first, Evan Browning. He's been on base all night.
Yeah, caught stealing earlier tonight.
Yeah. Cooper works from the stretch, checks the runner.
And
another balk.
Wow, balks for everyone.
I couldn't see what he did, but it was pretty quick that the umpire called the balk that time. I mean, It just came really quick. So now going down to second base is going to be Browning. No outs. Top of the 5th inning. Green Dragons leading 3-0. Runner on second at the plate, Jaden Gist. Tristan Cooper checks the runner. The runner goes, and Gist tried to bunt it and pretty much protected himself there as the pitch was inside, and he fouls it off, and the runner will now have to go back to second base.
Evan Browning was pretty much the third by the time the ball got to home plate there.
He got a heck of a jump.
He
got a heck of a jump. He might have could have got to third without even a bunt being laid down because he really got a jump. And if you look at Harlan County, first baseman is in and the second baseman is moved over. There's a pretty doggone good hole up the middle there.
Yeah.
And everybody's going to move. Oh, coach I used to play for used to do the fake bunt and hit.
Yeah.
And they've got him in a rundown. They've got him in a rundown as that time Browning went a little too quick. and Cooper got him, and they're running him down. We've got an old-fashioned pickle going on, and he's going to make it back safe.
Wow. Unbelievable.
He's going to make it safe.
That's a real Thunder Muffin. That's unbelievable. That's
how that happened.
Yeah.
How that happened, I do not know. He was caught dead to rights and got into a pickle, as we used to call it, the old rundown, and made it back to second base. So after all that, we're going to do this baby again. Stepping back to the plate will be Jaden Gist. Count of no balls and 1 strike. And Browning on second base. And still nobody holding him on second base. He's not going to go this time. Strike is called.
Jackie, that was one of the most exciting moments of both games tonight.
Yeah, we used to play that in the backyard all the time. No balls, 2 strikes to Gist. No outs. They're going to try to go back to second base, and no throw.
Had the same thing again.
Yep, no throw this time. I'm curious to find out what the 2 balk calls are.
Yeah.
The first time, Coach Bailey complained. The second time, he did not. Well, Bryson's got them thinking now because another fake throw to second base. I'm sorry, not Bryson, Browning. Cooper now will deliver the pitch high to Gist, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Three to nothing, Green Dragons leading. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Checking with the runner again back at second base.
There's a real showdown here between Tristan Cooper and Evan Browning.
Well, the first time Browning ran, he had a just tremendous jump.
Yeah.
But then they caught him the second time, and he made it back. A strike 3 called. Knee-high outside corner. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting for
the Green Dragons, it'll bring to the plate Donovan Montanero. He's flew out to right field and struck out. Comes to the plate with 2 outs and a runner on first. No, there's only 1 out, right?
Yeah.
1 out.
Should be 1 down.
Yep.
1 down. Montanero steps in. Now he'll step back out. A few delays here, back and forth, going on with the umpires and so on, but we're ready to go. Montanero steps in. Tristan Cooper set to deliver. Browning, he goes, and they're going to try to bunt him over, and they popped it foul out of play, or not out of play, but out of reach. And it'll go down as a strike, and Browning will make his way back to second base again.
Looks very similar to the same thing that happened with Jaden at the last at bat.
And Montanero will step back in.
And another great jump by Browning there. He's
he's getting a wonderful jump back there. I look for Cooper to go there this time.
Yeah.
Montanero showing bunt, but I don't believe he's going to bunt for the second time. He's not, and now Cooper turns and runs Browning back. So we're getting some cat and mouse going on right now. Runner at second, Browning. Green Dragons showing that they might want to bunt him over. There's the pitch, swung on and driven to the river, but foul. I mean, that baby was blasted as Montanero got around on it.
Solid contact there.
Yeah, but it'll go down as a strike, and he's in the hole 0-2. Cooper comes set. Checks the runner. Throws. Oh, he had him, but they dropped the ball. It goes into center field, but Browning will not go back or go to third. He'll stay there at second base. The timing was good for Harlan County, and they just did not complete the play.
And if Evan would have seen that it had rolled out to the outfield, he would have been off.
He'd have been gone, yeah. He's got a lot of speed.
Yeah.
He's got a heck of a lead out there.
Yeah.
The 0-2 from Cooper. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Montanero goes down swinging. And that will be 2 outs.
For the Harlan Green
That's
Dragons,
strikeout number 10 for Tristan Cooper tonight.
Andrew.
Unbelievable. 10 strikeouts. How many walks does he have?
6 walks.
6 walks. Brings to the plate Andrew Rourke, designated hitter, number 23 for the Green Dragons. Grounded out to shortstop. Reached on an error. 2 outs now in the top of the 5th. Cooper's pitch swung on and missed. High fastball, and he could not lay off of it. Rourke wanted that. Well, I tell you put them high fastballs in your eyes.
Yeah.
It looks like a beach ball.
And, pitch count's getting pretty high for Tristan Cooper here. We're at 95 right now.
I was thinking the same thing. And they got him again. This time they get him at third. So Browning is caught stealing for out number 3. And the Green Dragons do not leave anyone on base, do not score any runs, and have no hits. The only runner on base was a base-on-ball situation. So we now will move to the bottom of the 5th inning with the Harlan County Black Bears coming to the plate as we continue your coverage here at the 52nd District Baseball Tournament on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home is proud to support the athletics and academics in the school systems of Harlan County. They wish all the teams and coaches participating in the district baseball tournament the best of luck. You all have worked hard. Good luck and God bless you all from John, Hannah, Peyton, Abby, Tammy, Owen, and Derek at Anderson Laws and Jones Funeral Home, located on the corner of 2nd and Clover Streets in Harlan.
When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
And we move on to the bottom half of the 5th inning with the Harlan County Black Bears coming to the plate. It will be hitters 7, 8, and 9. That will be Henson, Carroll, and Creech facing Dawson Irving, the pitcher of record for the Harlan Green Dragons. As we enter the bottom half of the 5th inning, the Harlan Green Dragons lead the Black Bears by a score of 3-0. Sammy Henson, third baseman, will lead off for Harlan County. He had a base hit his first time up.
Still to this point, the only hit of the night.
That's it.
And we are in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah. 3-0, the Green Dragons
Yes.
lead, and they do not have a hit.
Right. Bottom of the 5th.
Unbelievable. All right, we're still waiting to get started. Now, here we go. Henson steps in. Working from the windup will be Irvin for the Green Dragons. He kicks and delivers outside ball 1. And the 1-0. Strike inside corner.
It's really,
1-1.
Really good pitch. Finds the inside corner right there.
1 ball, 1 strike. Things have calmed down here, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it got kind of exciting. Strike 2 called.
Nice off-speed pitch there from Irvin.
Yeah, broke right under the letters there.
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Henson. The 1-2 swung on, lifted straight up. Will it stay in play? No, it goes out of play. So we'll do that again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Harlan County third baseman, Sammy Henson. Harlan County trailing Harlan 3-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. Only 1 hit for either team in this ball game so far. The pitch lifted into right field. Could that be a hit? Yes, it drops in the gap. And going for 2 is going to be Henson. He'll stay there standing up as Henson hits a 2-base hit into the power alley in right center field. and stands now at second base in the bottom of the 5th inning
Number 4.
with no outs. Number 8 hitter coming to the plate, Sean Carroll. He grounded out to the pitcher his last time up.
Connected with that ball really well, right at the gap. It looked like the Green Dragons had a chance to get that one, but a little bit of confusion there from.
I got it, you get it,
Yeah.
kind of that type of deal. Yep. But it hit cleanly for a two-base hit. So now the Harlan County Black Bears, for the first time in a long time, have someone on base. The pitch from Urban swung on and missed by Carroll. Harlan County had a base runner in the last inning on a hit by a pitch.
Yeah.
But they had not had a base runner since before that, all the way back to the first inning. Fouled back, and now 0-2 the count to Sean Carroll. What's interesting, the game started, or Harlan County had 2 walks. First 2 batters walked, and the next batter struck out, and then a runner got through out, and then a ground out. High and away. Harlan County started the game off with runners on first and second,
Yep.
no outs with a number 3 hitter up, and nobody moved.
Yeah,
nobody moved. As a matter of fact, one of them on base got through out. Kind of set the tone, I thought.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Curveball stays high. That one didn't come down. Count is 2-2.
Blakely got through out at third, and then they left a runner stranded on second, and that was kind of it. Dawson Irvin settled down a lot, and this is their first opportunity since then.
First runner in scoring position. And they say he went. Strike 3. Carroll tried to check his swing, but didn't get it back. And that'll be the first out of the inning. It'll bring the number 9 hitter in the lineup to the plate, second baseman number 7, Alex Creech. He struck out his first time. Comes to the plate with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. For the Black Bears, trailing 3-0. Irvin's pitch, strike inside corner. Dawson Irvin comes set, checks the runner at second, delivers the pitch. Outside, ball 1, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3-0 Green Dragons leading the Black Bears. Black Bears at the plate. The pitch swung on and fouled back.
Much different approach here that we've seen in this inning. Last inning, Tristan Cooper was really aware of Evan Browning at second base. As of right now, Dawson Irvin's not even looked back at second base. So, just a different approach here that we've seen.
Doesn't feel there's a threat.
Right.
The 1-2 from Irvin swung on and fouled back. Hanging tough is Alex Creech for the Black Bears. So we'll do the 1-2 all over again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Irvin comes set, now delivers to home plate, and fouled back again. Number 9 hitter for the Black Bears battling.
Creech staying alive.
This is an important bat. If Creech can get on base, that's back to the top of the lineup for the Black Bears. The pitch to Creech, low. Ball 2, 2-2. Boy, 2 strikes would be hard to lay off of that one. That looked pretty good.
It might have missed, but it wasn't by much.
The 2-2 from Irvin, high and inside. It went full, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Again, bottom of the 5th inning, 3-0. Green Dragons leading the Black Bears. Harlan County at the plate with a runner at second base, 1 out.
Pitch number 8 of this at bat.
Creech has battled. Sure has. High ball 4. So now Harlan County has runners at first and second with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning, and they go to the top of the lineup. It'll be Braden Blakely, the shortstop. He's walked twice.
Number 8, Braden Blakely.
And he'll step in with runners at first and second.
Fifth walk for Dawson Irvin tonight. We saw Cooper get in trouble with that earlier in the game. We'll see if this comes back to bite Irvin.
Is that like what, 13 total for both pitchers?
11 walks tonight.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed the first pitch strike one to Blakely.
I mean, they've combined for 17 strikeouts and 11 walks.
That's just
Yeah, I mean, that's
and 2 hits.
yeah, and 2 hits.
And 2 hits. The pitch from Urban hit him. Caught the helmet. So, down to first base goes Blakely, and now bases are loaded
Now batting for the Harlan County Black.
for Harlan County here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 out, and the number 2 hitter in the lineup stepping to the plate, Jonah Swanner. He has walked and struck out. Bases are loaded.
Just an absolutely huge moment in this contest.
Yep, this is big. Get in it or get out of it.
Yep.
One or the other. The pitch from Urban stays high, ball 1. Now, Swanner's one of those swingers. He's one of those free swingers. We're going to have a timeout called by Lee Fryer. He's going to go out and talk to Urban. I don't think there's any kind of worry about a change. I think it's just a matter of let's talk about this for a minute. Let's reset it for you. We're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Harlan Green Dragons leading the Harlan County Black Bears 3-0. The Harlan County Black Bears are at bat here in the bottom of the 5th. They are the home team, and they have bases loaded with 1 out. And at the plate, the number 2 hitter in the lineup, Jonah Swanner. Now, if you're a high school baseball coach and you're trailing someone, I don't care who it is, and it's 3-0, and you got bases loaded, the 2 or 3 hitters is the guys I would like to have at the plate.
I mean, that's the heart of the lineup. That's
Yeah.
where you're wanting to be at. So you couldn't ask for a better situation.
The 1-0 swung on and driven deep down the left side, but it's going foul. And, boy, he got a good piece of that one, but just pulled it. And it'll go down as well as a long strike. 1-1 to count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
We've seen that several times tonight, guys just getting out in front of it just a little bit and hitting a good solid ball.
The pitch swung on, strike 2. With bases loaded now, Urban is working from the windup instead of the stretch. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases are full. Swanner steps in. Urban delivers. The pitch, struck it out. Hey, he dropped it. Is it a foul ball? Yes, foul ball. They're going to say foul tip. Boy, he didn't get much of it,
No.
but just enough to stay alive. So we'll do the 1-2 again. Winding up and delivering is Urban. Pitch, fouled back out of play. Curveball stayed up, but Swanner got a piece of it.
Once again, Black Bears just fighting to stay alive here in this at-bat, doing a good job of fouling some things off.
Here comes the pitch from Urban, hit and foul back. You know, one of the things I have noticed is the Green Dragons leading by 3 with 1 out, and they're playing back in the infield. They're playing for the double play ball. They're not going to play for the home plate force out. Playing at normal depth. The 1-2 again to Swanner, base hit left field. It may go to the fence. It does. 1 run is in. 2 runs is in for Harlan County. They're going to score 3 runs. Swanner is at third base, and he'll get in there safely. And we are dead even on the Jonah Swanner 3 RBI triple. Wow, what a big hit. Swanner clears the bases. And we are tied at 3. That woke some people up, Andrew.
Yeah, huge moment in that game. Swanner probably got the best contact that anybody's gotten all night on the ball and gets all the way to the fence as the Green Dragons have a little bit of an issue trying to corral that one in. So
that was as solid a base hit as you'll see.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That was as solid a base hit as you'll see. And you know, that was a pretty good job of hitting there because he got himself in trouble there a couple of times. He was in the hole at 1 and 2. So anyway, here we are in the bottom of the 5th, tied at 3. We may be here all night.
We might be.
Well, here we go. Runner on third. One out. Bottom of the fifth. Stepping to the plate for the Black Bears is Isaac Kelly, the catcher, number 11. Swings at the first pitch. Strike one. He struck out twice tonight. The pitch from Urban. Low and inside. Count is even 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Urban delivers. Ball 2 in the dirt, low and 2, 2-1.
You know, and both of these pitchers now have crossed that 100 pitch threshold, and you know that's a lot of pitches to have on an arm in high school.
I don't care who you are. That's tough.
Absolutely.
That's tough. The 2-1 swung on, hit toward third, picked up by Bryson, and he's got the runner in a rundown, and going back to third is going to be Swanner. He gets away. Now he's going to try to make it home, and he makes it safely to home plate. The ball fell to the dirt, and Harlan County has taken the lead on a fielder's choice that caught Swanner in a rundown, but the same thing we talked about earlier, got in a little bit of a pickle and made it home safely, and Harlan County has scored 4 runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning and lead it by a score of 4-3. Down to second base goes Isaac Kelly as he reached first on the fielder's choice and then advanced on to second base. And we're going to have a runner.
Number 5, David Johnson.
David Johnson. Number 5. David Johnson will be the pinch runner at second base. Stepping to the plate for the Harlan County Black Bears will be Will Cassom. He grounded out to first and reached by being hit by a pitch.
Both of the innings where there have been scoring opportunities for these teams have started off with walks. I mean, that's what's happened.
Base on balls will kill you.
Yeah.
Base on balls, then you combine that with an error or two, and it'll destroy you. Both teams have done it. Both teams. Irvin's pitch to Cassom is outside, ball 1. Pinch runner on second is Johnson for Harlan County. Irvin's pitch is high, ball 2. Cassom steps back in. Irvin working from the stretch. Comes set, checks the runner, kicks and delivers. The pitch, strike. Called. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 from Irvin in the dirt, ball 3. The runner's going to try to advance to third, and he does. The ball gets away from the third baseman, and now coming home is going to be Johnson, and another run scored by Harlan County. 5 runs scored here in the inning. We talked about walks. There was an error.
Yeah.
Three and 1 is the count to Will Cassom. 5-3. Harlan County now leading the Harlan Green Dragons here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cassom steps in. Irvin, the pitch high, ball 4. Cassom will go down to first base.
Now batting for the Harlan County.
And now stepping to the plate will be Nathan Shepard. The left fielder wears number 15. He has struck out and flew out to second base. They'll leave Cassom as the runner on first. They throw over. He gets back in time.
And, you know, at some point you do begin to wonder, you know, will the Dragons go for a pitch and change going into the 6th?
Not a lot. Well, the walks, that would be the thing, but the hits are not.
The pitch count being high.
There's a ball lifted down the left field line, and it stays in play, but no one can get to it. And it'll go down as a strike as well. 0-1 to Nathan Shepard. (5-3), Harlan County has scored 5 runs here in the bottom of the 5th to take the lead. Irvin high and away with the pitch. Count goes even at 1-1. Cassim on first base for Harlan County. He's going. And the ball is fouled back. Now, did I miss something, or did Irvin go to the windup there?
I didn't see.
Because Cassim just took off.
Yeah.
I just wonder if Irvin went to the windup by mistake. But Cassim, he doesn't go this time. The ball is fouled off again by Shepard down the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It happened so quick, and I couldn't really see what Irvin was doing.
I didn't either.
But for Cassim to take off that quick, I thought he'd went to the windup. That's a balk. That is a balk. I saw it myself. It's no pitch. It's a balk. The umpire between second and third called a balk.
He caught it before the pitch.
Yeah, the pitch. It's a no pitch. The batter will come back to the plate and bat, and Cassim will go down to second base. Believe it or not, that's a balk I did see. There was a hitch. There was a hitch. You know, I was umpiring one time a junior high baseball game, and the pitcher was wearing glasses and come to the pause in his stretch and checked the runner at third base and reached up and pushed his glasses up.
Yeah.
And I called a balk, and I thought his mommy was going to whoop me.
So 1-2 here.
It's 1-2. I'm pretty sure the count is 1-2. Blue, 1-2? Yes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cassim now at second for Harlan County. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. 5-3, Harlan County leading. Irvin's pitch is in the dirt. 2-2 the count. And we've got another timeout. This call by Lee Fryer of the Green Dragons. He's going to make his way back out to the mound. And he's looking around like he's thinking about it. And he's going to make a pitching change. He's going to make a pitching change.
Go to Evan.
So that's going to be it for Dawson Irvin. And we'll kind of we'll stay here to see where will Irvin go to. Now, who's going to be coming to the mound for the Green Dragons?
It's going to be Evan Browning coming into pitch. He's got a 3.50 ERA at the A this year.
Evan Browning, number 5, will be the pitcher now for the Green Dragons. He was the shortstop. So will that put Irvin at shortstop?
Let's see.
I'm not for sure. He's over there huddled around third base with a couple other players. So we're going to stay and see exactly where he goes. I believe he's going to go to third. And they're going to move. Are they going to move Bryson to short? Maybe. We'll have to wait to see.
And, you know, Dawson pitched a really good game early on. Harlan County really couldn't get to him, but then here in this 5th inning,
got himself in trouble.
Yeah, several walks, and then Jonas Swanner got a hold of one and hit probably the hardest hit of the game, and then, you know, he kind of lost the strike zone from there. So
right. Well, we're still trying to find out exactly where Dawson Irvin is going to go to, as Evan Browning was playing shortstop, and he will go to the pitcher's mound. Browning taking his final warm-up pitches. I do believe that they're going to move.
Yeah, they're going to move Dawson to third. They're going to move Donovan Montanero to short, and then they're going to move John Mark to second.
Montanero is at short.
Yes. John Mark will go to second, and Dawson Irvin will move to third.
All right, I'm going to have to try to get all this down. And who was going to second?
John Mark Bryson.
Yeah. John Mark Bryson. And here comes the pitch. We'll have to fix that in just a second. The pitch swung on, hit down toward third base. Foul. Bryson wears number 8, now playing second base. And Irvin will be playing third. The pitch swung on and missed, and it gets by the catcher. He's going to try to make his way to first, and he does not. Nice play there. The ball bounced off the backstop back to Browning, and he picked it up and threw the runner out as he struck out. But the ball got away from the catcher. It will go down as a strikeout and the second out of the inning. This is the 9th batter to step to the plate for the Harlan County Black Bears in this inning, Braden Burton.
Both teams have done their damage in 1/2 inning.
Yeah,
you know?
That's true. That's true. And they're going to try to bunt with 2 outs, and it goes foul. No balls, 1 strike. I think I've got my card straight. If I don't, somebody will tell me. This one is hit, base hit down the third base line. It's going all the way to the fence, and the run will score. Cassim crosses the plate. Another run here in the bottom of the 5th inning, a 2-out single by Braden Burton. Take that back, a 2-out double by Braden Burton, and he stands on second base. And it will bring to the plate Sammy Henson, who started this whole thing with a double.
That earned run will be charged to Irvin, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. 6-3, 6 runs scored here in the bottom of the 5th by the Harlan County Black Bears to take the lead. 2 outs. Browning on the mound now for the Green Dragons. Ball is hit towards second base. It's picked up over there by Bryson. He'll throw to first for the out. And Harlan County sends 10 to the plate here in the 5th inning and score 6 runs and take the lead over the Harlan Green Dragons by a score of 6-3. We'll be back right after this with 6-inning action on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
And we enter the 6th inning of play, second game of the 52nd District Baseball Tournament between Harlan County and Harlan. And the Harlan County Black Bears in the bottom half of the 5th inning scored 6 runs to claim the lead and lead it now by a score of 6-3 over the Green Dragons. The Green Dragons now coming to the plate. It'll be the cleanup hitter leading off here in the top of the 6th, Andrew Rourke, the designated hitter. Reached on an error and grounded out to shortstop. Takes the first pitch low for a ball. Tristan Cooper on the mound for Harlan County.
Over the last 2 innings, it really looks like Cooper settled down a lot and has really found his groove. We'll see if he can keep that going after a long layoff.
They say he didn't check his swing, and he went, so that's 2 balls, 1 strike to Rourke for Harlan County. Fouled this one back, and now the count is even, 2-2. Andrew Rourke again grounded out to shortstop and reached on an error previously. Now steps in, 2-2 against Tristan Cooper. The 2-2 delivery swung on and hit foul down the right side. We'll do that all over again. Middlesboro won the first game tonight. They have already punched their ticket to the district championship game Wednesday evening, which is scheduled to be played here at Harlan High School at 7 p.m. Wednesday. We will be broadcasting that game as well. Waiting to see who they'll play, and going down swinging is Andrew Rourke for the first out of the top of the 6th inning.
Just chase one out of the zone right there. Definitely would have been a ball, but
Number 11, Noah Lewis.
Noah Lewis now stepping to the plate, the catcher for the Harlan Green Dragons. He grounded out to second base and reached on a walk. Stepping in against Cooper, Tristan Cooper winds and delivers. This one is high. Tristan Cooper, right-hander, wears number 14.
11 strikeouts on the night.
The 1-0, swung on and missed. Strike 1. 1-1, count goes even. To the Green Dragon catcher, Noah Lewis. Cooper working quickly and fouled back by Lewis. He's in the hole now. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tristan Cooper. 6-3. Harlan County leading Harlan in the top of the 6th inning. Cooper delivers, stays high with it. 2-2. Harlan Green Dragons scored 3 runs in the 3rd inning. Held a 3-0 lead, but then Harlan County scored 6 runs in the 5th. The 2-2 from Cooper. Swung on, hit towards second base. Alex Creech bumbles it, gets it, throws, safe. Another error. And a runner has reached first base for the Green Dragons, and Noah Lewis on first.
Noah hustling hard down the line there to beat the throw there, to take the second baseman up just a little bit. But the Green Dragons had their first runner on base in a little bit.
Runner on first is Lewis with 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. Coming to the plate now for the Green Dragons will be Dawson Irvin, who's now playing third base. Working from the stretch is Cooper. The pitch swung on and missed by Irvin.
It's a big cut by Irvin there. He was looking to send that one down to the river.
Cooper comes set, throws to first. Runner gets back in plenty of time. Not a big lead over there at first base by Lewis. It's kind of like just I know you're there throw.
Yeah, just a reminder.
Cooper, the 0-1, swung on and missed, strike 2.
I mean, Dawson is swinging out of his shoes right
Yeah, that was that was definitely a tater cut.
Yeah.
The 0-2 to Urban, swung on and missed, strike 3. 2 outs, 2 strikeouts here in the top of the 6th for Cooper. Aiden Johnson, left fielder, number 13, now steps to the plate for the Green Dragons. He has struck out his previous 2 at-bats. Again, a runner on first base for the Green Dragons. Catcher Noah Lewis. Cooper's pitch, high, ball 1.
You know, Aiden had a really good cut on the ball last time. He about took one down the line, but it just went foul. He ended up striking out that last at-bat, but he's looking to see if he can replicate that.
Cooper's pitch, swung on, base hit, left field. Picked up out there by Shepard for Harlan County. Runners will advance 1 base. So now with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning, Green Dragons have runners on first and second. Coming to the plate will be left fielder number 13. Will be first baseman number 10, Jared Moore.
And the first hit of the night for the Green Dragons.
The first hit of the night.
Yep. Jared started the scoring off in the 3rd inning for the Green Dragons.
Yeah, he reached on a strikeout. Struck out and then reached first base on the air. Yep. Strike called, no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, runners on first and second for the Green Dragons. Tristan Cooper delivers the pitch, and a curveball down low, swung on and missed by Moore. He's in the hole 0-2. Curveball.
That thing started out about eye level and came down a ton.
Yep. The 1-2 from Cooper. Fastball swung on and missed, and Cooper struck out the side here in the top of the 6th inning. However, the Green Dragons did leave 2 base runners on, but no runs scored. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning with the Harlan County Black Bears leading the Harlan Green Dragons by a score of 6-3. We'll be back with more 52nd District baseball action when we come back on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
My name is Ashley Powell Sullivan. I'm a proud Christian, wife of 13 years, mother of 3 wonderful boys, and I hope to add county clerk to that with your help. With God, my family, and experiences throughout life, I possess the great qualities that are not only necessary, but perfect for our county clerk office. If elected as your Harlan County Court Clerk, I will be taking your concerns and taking action.
Vote Republican Ashley Sullivan for Harlan County Clerk. This advertisement has been paid for by the candidate.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
Yeah, 120. Yeah.
Welcome back, heading to the bottom half of the 6th inning. The Harlan County Black Bears coming to the plate, leading the Harlan Green Dragons by a score of 6-3. And stepping to the plate for the Black Bears will be Sean Carroll, followed by Alex Creech, and the top of the lineup, Braden Blakely. On the mound for the Harlan Green Dragons in relief is Evan Browning.
Somebody said they had 115. 115? Yeah.
Green Dragons led 3-0, scored 3 runs in the 3rd inning, led it 3-0. And then in the bottom of the 5th inning, Harlan County Black Bears scored 6 runs, and that's where we stand right now, 6-3, as we move to the bottom half of the 6th inning, and Harlan County coming to the plate.
Now batting for the Harlan County Black
Stepping to the plate for Harlan County, number 4, Sean Carroll. He's the designated hitter, batting in the number 8 spot. Again, on the mound for the Harlan Green Dragons, number 5, Evan Browning. First pitch from Browning, swung on and hit down the right side, and it stays fair. It's going to be a base hit for the number 8 hitter in the lineup, Sean Carroll. And he will be on first base, and it will bring to the plate second baseman, number 7, Alex Creech. Creech has struck out and walked and scored a run. Browning works from the stretch, delivers, hit towards shortstop. Montanero picks it up. It's going to be a tough play, and he will not make it. It was a slow roller, And good speed there from Alex Creech. And he legs it out. And now to the top of the lineup go the Harlan County Black Bears with no outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Blakely.
And it will be Braden Blakely stepping to the plate. Blakely steps in against Browning. Browning, the pitch. Hits low, ball 1. Blakely squared around to bunt. Blakely has walked twice and was hit by a pitch.
Good job by Noah Lewis to block that ball there.
Yeah, that could have, if that got away, it could have been really crazy. He is going to bunt. He pops it up, and it goes down. It hits the ground, and it's going to be a force out. No, they dropped the ball at third. The force out was at third, and they went to third with it. Because the ball was popped up, the runners couldn't really advance in a hurry. They had to kind of play it halfway. The ball hit the ground, and Browning got it, and wisely went to third for the force out, but the ball was dropped there. And now the bases are loaded, and that will be an error.
Last time Jonas Swanner was up at the plate with the bases loaded, he hit a base clearing triple.
Changed this whole ball game. Yeah. Swanner steps up, center fielder. He has walked, struck out, and had a triple. 6-3. Harlan County leading with bases loaded here in the bottom of the 6th inning. No outs. Swanner at the plate. The pitch. Swanner hits it up the middle. It's a base hit. 1 will score. 2 will. No, they're not going to do it. They're not going to run. And it kind of surprises me, but they're going to keep the bases loaded. So they'll only score the 1 run on the base hit by Swanner. Another RBI for Swanner. Bases remain loaded.
Number 11, Isaac Kelly.
4th RBI on the night for Swanner.
He's had a solid night, hasn't he? Solid night. Biggest hit of this game by far in the 5th inning.
Yep.
Stepping to the plate now, Isaac Kelly, the catcher for Harlan County with bases loaded, no outs in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch is high from Browning. Kelly has struck out twice and reached on a fielder's choice. Creech on third, Blakely on second, and Swanner on first for Harlan County. The pitch from Browning is in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher, but no one advances. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 to count. To the Harlan County catcher, Isaac Kelly. Browning for Harlan. The pitch. Driven deep left side, but it's going foul as he got around on that one. And it'll go down as a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Second time we've seen Isaac Kelly do that tonight. He drove one deep that was about a home run in the last inning, and that ended up going foul.
Yep.
And that was about the same way.
Then he got a little base hit, if I'm not mistaken, for another RBI. That was the pitch from Browning, and fouling it back is Kelly. County's now even at 2-2. 7-3. 7-3 is your score. Harlan County leading Harlan here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Evan Browning, the pitch, low and away. Full count, 3-2.
It seems like the batters for both sides have personal vendettas against the cars that are parked over by the railroad tracks.
Don't park at the tracks. Here comes the 3-2 from Browning. Swung on, hit towards shortstop. What a play over there at shortstop. And only 1 out's going to be recorded as Montanero snags it and runs to second base for the out. But another run has scored as Alex Creech crosses the plate. That makes it 8-3 now for Harlan County.
Odd play there.
It was
narrow. I mean, it looked like that was hit hard enough. That was a chance for a double play ball, but Montanero decided to take that himself and run it over to second and get the force out at second.
So that'll be the first out of the inning, and it'll bring to the plate Will Cassim, number 34, to first base. But He has grounded out to first, was hit by a pitch, and reached base on a walk. So runners on the corner. Corners are first and third for Harlan County with one out here in the bottom of the sixth, leading 8-3. Evan Browning, the pitcher for the Green Dragons. Cassim squares to bunt. Now turns back. The runner will go. No throw. So now runners on second and third. Blakely on third. Swanner, I believe it is, on second. And there's a ball dribbled down, and it's a foul ball down the third base line. I'm trying to see, is that Blakely on second, or was he the one that was thrown out? That's Blakely on second, isn't it? I mean, Swanner.
Yeah, Swanner's on second. Blakely's on third.
Yeah, Blakely's on third. The pitch, strike called. No, that is Kelly on. Kelly is on second. Swanner was forced out. Strike three called. That's 2 outs now. Yeah, Kelly is on second and Blakely is on third. Swanner was forced out on the fielder's choice for the first out. So that will bring to the plate Nathan Shepard, left fielder for Harlan County. Steps in against Browning. The first pitch, strike called.
Evans settled down a little bit, starting to find the strike zone.
Shepard has struck out twice and grounded out to the second baseman. And this one behind his head, a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 8-3, Harlan County leading. Runners on second and third for the Black Bears. Shepard at the plate. Browning, the pitch, has a base hit into right field. A ground ball with eyes, and it will bring 2 runs in for the Black Bears, and that makes the score 10-3, Harlan County. Boy, did this game change.
Completely. I mean, it was a 3-0 game for the vast majority of this game. And then it changed around in that past inning with a couple of walks, and then just a huge base triple by Swanner that brought everybody in.
Right.
And from that moment on, the momentum has completely swung the Black Bears' way.
Braden Burton steps to the plate for Harlan County. He has a double, grounded out, or flew out to right field and struck out. First pitch from Browning, and there's a drive into left field. Under it out there is going to be Aiden Johnson, and he squeezes it for the third out of the inning. But Harlan County scores 4 more runs and now lead it by a score of 10-3. They also leave 1 runner on base. To the 7th inning we go right after this break, and the Green Dragons will be coming to the plate, trailing by 7 runs to the Black Bears. We'll be back with more right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
You got it.
Reasonable effort. And welcome back, everyone. We've entered the top half of the 7th inning, and Harlan County leading the Green Dragons by a score of 10-3. Green Dragons coming to the plate. Number 8 leading off for the Green Dragons, batting 9th in the lineup. That is John Mark Bryson stepping to the plate. The pitch from Cooper, strike one. No balls, one strike. Strike two, they say he went. Tried to check his swing, and they say he went. No balls, two strikes. The 0-2 from Cooper. Outside. Umpire says 1-1. It should be 1-2.
Yes.
It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, strike, no. 2-2.
He's still saying 2-1 behind the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3. Went down swinging. John Mark Bryson, first out of the inning. They'll take the Green Dragons to the top of the lineup. Shortstop, number 5, Evan Browning. I'm sorry, yes. Browning, the pitcher now.
14th strikeout of the night for Tristan Cooper.
And walks.
Ended up having 6 walks.
So that will be it for Cooper, as he has reached the limit of pitches, and he will go to the bench. That will not change anything in batting order or anything. He was being designated hit for. Who are they going to put on the mound? We're waiting to see.
Looks like number 2.
And I'm going to have to pull out my roster again.
Yeah, Colby Johnson.
Toby,
Colby.
number 2.
I'm hearing from sources that it's Colby Johnson.
Okay, I got you. Colby Johnson stepping to the mound for the Harlan County Black Bears. Sophomore. In relief with 1 out here in the top half of the 7th inning. And I don't think it's going to change anything else, as he came in. He was not in the field of play. He came in off the bench. And Cooper, well, like I said, was being designated hit for. So he will go to the bench. Young man throws the ball pretty good.
Yeah.
Watching him warm up out there. The Harlan County Black Bears are basically 2 outs away from punching their ticket into the district championship game. Once again, I want to mention to you the district championship will be Wednesday night at 7 o'clock here at Harlan High School. Middlesboro has already made their way there, defeating Bale County earlier tonight by a score of 12-2. Again, the game will start at 7 o'clock Wednesday night, and we will be broadcasting on WTUK 105.1 FM, as well as live streaming, as we have been this evening on WTUK Wild Country and WHLN, live streaming Wednesday night. Yes, okay. You looking at me like that for?
He said yes.
So we're almost set to get started here as Colby Johnson, sophomore, comes in, number 2, in relief of Tristan Cooper, who pitched his limit this evening.
Yeah.
10-3, Harlan County leading. Six. Okay. I've been told that the championship game Wednesdays at 6 p.m., not 7 p.m. It'd get me in bed earlier. Still waiting for the umpires to get things going again. I don't know what the changes are, but there's some discussion going on down the third base line with the home plate umpire and Green Dragon coach Lee Fryer. And maybe now we're ready to get started. 10-3, top of the 7th inning. Harlan County leading Harlem 1 out. Stepping to the plate for the Green Dragons. Leadoff hitter Evan Browning. Browning steps in. First pitch from Johnson. Ball low and away. Johnson, the pitch. Ball 2. And a little discussion going on about where that pitch was. This one in the dirt, low, 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes. To Browning. Kobe Johnson delivers for Harlan County, and that's going to be ball 4. So Browning will make his way down to first base. With 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning, the Green Dragons have a runner on, and stepping to the plate will be Jaden Gist.
Green Dragons looking to make something happen here. They got a base runner on. Tristan Cooper pretty much shut them down the last couple of innings, and now they get a base runner on and trying to make some magic happen here late at the end of the game.
With a new arm on the mound for the Black Bears.
Yeah.
Gist has struck out 3 times tonight. Whew, that was kind of close. Throw over to first base. Runner back safely. Getting the lead is Browning off first base. Johnson for Harlan County, the pitch. Strike called. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1. Johnson's pitch swung on by Gist and missed. Strike 2. He's in the hole, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. To the Harlan center fielder, Jaden Gist. The pitch, the runner goes, swung on, base hit into left field. Picked up out there by left fielder Shepard, and he'll get it in as runners will advance 1 base. Now the Green Dragons have runners on first and second with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. It will bring to the plate Donovan Montanero, who is now playing shortstop. He has struck out twice and flew out to right field. Strike
pitch.
1.
Good breaking ball right down the center of the plate.
No balls, 1 strike. Full moon rising right above center field. Beautiful. Throw over to first. Gist gets back in time. Now the shortstop going to talk to his pitcher. Braden Blakely going to talk to his pitcher. And I got a feeling what he's telling him is, hey, we're ahead by 7 runs, and if the ball gets away at first base, there's a runner on second that can move. So yeah, let's get this batter. The pitch swung on, fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes to Montanero.
Donovan just trying to stay alive here at this at bat.
Yeah, just get a piece of something. You're 0-2 right now. Here comes the pitch from Johnson. It's a high fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You always tell a batter when he's got 2 on him, shorten that stroke up.
Yep. Choke up a
The
little.
1-2 from Kobe Johnson to Montanero. Curveball stays high. It's 2-2. Runners on first and second for the Green Dragons.
It's a pretty big moment for this young guy.
Yes, it is. The 2-2. Strike, and a throw down to third. The runner makes it as he steals third, and coming to second base will be Gist as he steals second. But the out was recorded at the plate, a strikeout. And that is the second out of the inning. Now the cleanup batter comes to the plate for the Green Dragons. That's Andrew Rourke. He has struck out, grounded out to shortstop, and reached on an error. Steps in against Kobe Johnson. Johnson's first pitch, curveball, strike one. Johnson comes set, working from the stretch. The pitch, curveball again. This one stayed low. One ball, one strike. The pitch from Johnson. Curveball again, drifts outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1. Curveball again, hit toward third, picked up there, and the runner Gist is tagged out, and it will go down as 6 unassisted for the third out of the inning, and that will be the ball game. The Harlan County Black Bears have come from behind to defeat the Harlan Green Dragons by a score of 10-3. So now 6 o'clock, we understand, is first pitch Wednesday night, 6 o'clock. It will be the Harlan County Black Bears and the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets for the 52nd District Championship. I'm going to try to give you some totals. I tell you what, let's take a quick break and let me try to give you some totals, and Andrew and I will wrap this up. So tonight, winners in the 52nd District Baseball Tournament, Harlan County and Middlesboro. We'll be back to wrap it up right after this on the Eastern Broadcasting Sports Network.
In difficult times, leadership matters. Under Dan Mosley's leadership, Harlan County built southeastern Kentucky's first certified build-ready site to recruit new industry and jobs to the region. He embraced our changing world, creating over 400 jobs in the digital economy and secured resources to expand broadband to grow tech jobs. Dan stood up for our coal miners and made Harlan County the first Second Amendment sanctuary county in the state. May 17th, re-elect Dan Mosley.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665.
Have you thought about selling your home? You may be surprised how much it's worth. Jared Nunley with Century 21 Virginia Wilder Real Estate is a local Harlan agent who can take care of your needs. Jared Nunley offers professional licensed drone footage that can give your home the presentation it deserves. Jared's listings also include paid target marketing to increase traffic and audience size. Trust the proven results of Century 21 and the Office of Virginia Wilder Real Estate. Call Realtor Jared Nunley at 606-273-5756.
With summer fast approaching, it's time to hit that pool. First things first, though, go by J&J Fencing and Pools on 119 at Suki Ridge for all your pool supplies. They have chemicals, shock, natural chemistry, algicide. They carry the heaters and heat pump for your pool, floats and life jackets for the kids. Call today for pricing on in-ground or above-ground pools. J&J Fencing and Pools, 573-7665. When it comes to floor covering, one name has stood the test of time: Harlan Carpet Mart. Harlan Carpet Mart continues to offer all types of floor covering, including residential and commercial, with professional installation and always free estimates. Located on US 119 at Baxter, open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call today for your floor covering needs. 573-2563 or 573-3027.
Welcome back, everyone. Try to give you some totals. Again, these are unofficial totals from the evening. The Harlan County Black Bears defeat the Harlan Green Dragons by a score of 10-3. The Black Bears had 10 runs on 8 hits. They didn't have any hits until late. 10 runs on 8 hits on the evening. And we show, again, this is unofficial, 3 runs on only 2 hits for the Harlan Green Dragons. Pitchers for Harlan County, as I have it, recorded 13 strikeouts and 7 walks, I believe it is. And the pitchers for the Harlan Green Dragons had 9 strikeouts and 5 walks. Also, one other thing is through the night, the Black Bears left 4 on base, and the Green Dragons, as I have it, left 8 on base.
In those situations, that's a killer. You get runners in scoring position, you got to get them across the plate, and that's something that really led to the downfall of the Dragons tonight.
All right, folks, that's going to wrap us up from Harlan High School, and the 52nd District Tournament championship game is set for 6 o'clock Wednesday evening. It will be the Harlan County Black Bears and the Middlesboro Yellow Jackets. Andrew, enjoyed working with you, my friend.
Absolutely.
First time, and that was fun.
Yeah, I had a great time. Looking forward to it again on Wednesday night.
All right, folks, hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Be sure to join us Wednesday night for the championship game, Middlesboro and Harlan County, from right here at Harlan High School. For everyone associated with Eastern Broadcasting, all of our engineers, technical people, cameramen, we want to thank them for keeping us on the air, and I hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. Once again, from Eastern Broadcasting, I'm Jackie Cornett, wishing you good night, everybody.